maggot hours. Slop time yummers. Terraria overworld theme. Go.
Keep it up, baby!
Albino, can you say that tell the schizos at Twitch and Kick I said hi. Eldritch Horror says hi, chat. Hello. Good morning. I'm still eating my dinner, but I'm like 5 bites away. In the meantime, enjoy some Terraria music. It's hot. It's a hot pizza, man. It's hot. Oh, I swallowed like so much air just there. Holy shit. Oh. Good morning, chat. I have this much pizza left, but I'm gonna leave it. Today we're going to be reacting to some slop. There was a new Twitter document released. Thank you for the sub, Rollstep. A new document was released, and everyone in the replies were mad. And basically what happened is a vtuber shared some personal information. about being an abuse victim. But also, inconveniently mentioned in that same statement that she had cheated on her husband. Apparently. Allegedly. But I haven't read it myself, so I guess we'll have to look at it. We'll have to look at it and see. I don't know. I don't know.
Yummers. Joshua.
Is there gonna be some voice acting during funny statements? We'll see. Pyro just released the Darkwood video, which you should probably go watch at some point. It's 8 hours long though, so no rush. No rush. I started watching it the other day, and I made it a little bit before going to bed. But it's 8 hours. It was like 1 a.m. and I was like, you know what? No, not now. I can't finish this today. I have to go to bed. So I didn't keep watching very much, but eventually, I did finish this video on Utopia, which was also like 8 hours. It was funny because like when the video gets so long, when the video gets that long, he has like ads. I think at the same frequency as I do when I do YouTube videos. But since it's 8 hours long and someone like posted a screenshot of an embed from Discord, the entire like timeline was just completely yellow with ads because and there was like no video in between. So many fucking ads. But yeah. I mean I use adblock. Oh no, I have YouTube Premium. So I don't see ads ever. So that's just kind of a skill issue, I guess. Honestly. Just pay for Premium, XD. I like it. But I'm not gonna be reading while I'm eating this. I'm just gonna finish the final bite here. And then we can watch. What do you mean show YouTube Premium? Do you want me to show it to you? My god. What does it say up at the top left chat? What does it say there? What does it say?
An ad blocker because I paid money for
Let's
his
see.
stupid
Let's see. Oh, what is that?
figurine and
Oh,
he's
what? Is
never
this
getting
premium?
another penny
Oh,
out
next
of
to
the
my
bar.
icon here? What? That's crazy. Wow, he created pays for YouTube. Adblock? Never heard of.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, and no for Norway. It's for Norway. Dogs.
Hello dog, hello chat. Did you know Scrappy Doo was supposed to be named Skibby D originally?
Skibidi. This is gonna be named Skibidi Haktua. Do we read drama with Terraria underground music in the background? Do we read a serious statement where green is me and blue is him with Terraria music? I did it last time. I think I was like talking about Tumet and I had like fucking Terraria alternate day on and people were like, dude, how is this guy taking the death announcements of a YouTuber and reacting to it with a fucking Spelunky soundtrack in the background? Alright, let's do it. Let's go all the way back to Overworld Day. Put in the stream bangers, please, for this one, chat. Fruit. Apparently Fruit has done shit before, because someone in chat just reacted, or like they said in chat that like, oh, it's Fruit again. Like, there's a track record of doing stuff.
Might as well do it with Boss 2 from Terraria LOL.
Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah, that's this one. This is what we're gonna listen to. All confidential screenshots were taken using Facebook's archive feature. You must read from the bottom upper screenshot. I'm not reiterating individual messages for the sake of reading convenience. All I will do is remove personal information. This document includes mentions of domestic abuse. This is a message to myself and a constant reminder of how strong I've become in the past half decade. I hope by showing others what I've been able to overcome can help people who are or have been in a similar situation. I've pushed this off for a very long time because it has always been an extremely difficult topic for me to uncover. I have been healing for a very long time. When I was 19, I was abused by my then partner. How did I end up being stuck in an abusive relationship? Abusers don't start out the door with their behavior. They pretend to be... Okay, I can't do this. Fucking hell, boss to Terraria. What's this? True. That's true.
Jotwa cheat.
We will get... I wonder if the cheating is mentioned here, or if it was like a... whatever. Green is me. They use emotional blackmail and manipulate you into eventually fully depend on them and make you believe that you can't do or be anything without them. They make you feel incapable of being a functionally human and you believe them. Once you're in this stage, the entire relationship becomes complete control over every aspect of your life. Who you talk to, who your friends are, what you wear, how you look, how you talk, your opinions, interests and beliefs, everything. This is true. This is actually, like, by the way, chat, if he was a manipulative dog and she cheated on him, good for her, great. I hope he talks to a therapist for several years for being cheated on. But we will see what is the truth. He would constantly degrade me, insult me, lie to me. I tried to leave him on numerous occasions, but he kept threatening to commit suicide and blamed it on me. Okay, yeah, I mean... This is gonna explode when I open it.
Why can't we kill them both with Hammer Nico Hyper?
I love sparkling water. We can't kill anyone, you my god. Oh, close Snapchat! What the fuck? Those are private conversations. Okay. It's too loud. I can't have it this loud. We gotta turn it a bit. We gotta turn it a bit. Forced me to develop dependence on him. Didn't eat, I didn't wash. I wore the same set of pajamas for weeks. I didn't move out of my bed and I lived around trash. He caused me to become depressed. I want to profess that I'm doing much better. I hope so, dude. Holy shit. Your boyfriend gets deployed, you'll get some good dick. That'll sort you right out. Ah. The airport sexual assault incident. I was on my way to America to see him. Oh, it was long distance too, oh no. I had to stay overnight at an airport in Sweden. During my stay there, I was unfortunately sexually assaulted by a stranger. It was 1 AM and I had been traveling all day. I had no choice but to choose a bench to sleep on at the airport. I was already uneasy about it, but the fact that I saw many other people sleeping there made me feel a little bit safer. While I was sleeping, I woke up to a stranger sexually assaulting me. This was happening, the only person I talked to was my ex because, as you know, at the time, I had nobody to go to other than him. Okay, so it's not like her ex at the time, but at the time that was her boyfriend that we're talking about here, probably. Since he isolated me away from my family. His response was not that I would expect for someone in this position. I was 19 at the time, and I just thought this is how hard life is, and that I have to suck it up and deal with it, which is what he taught me, and is why I thought of nothing of his response. I thought nothing of his response. But what did he do? Like, okay, I guess it's not super important. I guess it's not super important but what happened at the airport, but like, if you're gonna say sexual assault, you should probably specify what exactly happened. Anyways. I don't like the vagueness of it. I mean, if you have a document this long, surely you can specify what the fuck happened. It doesn't strike me as an allegation that has exactly had its fat trimmed. We gotta go from here up. I fell asleep on the soft couch that wasn't a quiet room at the airport, and woke up to a guy sexually touching me. He then started to follow me, so I ran straight to the woman's toilet, which is where I'm now. Scared face. I could have been raped. What do I do? It's 3:40 AM and my train is at 12. I'm stuck at this airport and I don't want to see that guy ever again. I can't find a Swedish universal plug. I have reported it to the police and they have identified the man. Also, I'm gonna buy me a plug. My phone's gonna die. They caught him. Also, my cable might not even work. I'm really scared. It's like in between them, I guess. I'm really scared. He says I'm really scared. I guess we start here? Which means I might not get in touch with you until I actually see you. I hope I can get my cable to charge my phone. See you later. My phone's gonna turn off now. Sad face. Oh fuck. Sad face. Oh fuck. What a charger. It works so well. That's good. How are you doing? Dude, the doctor boyfriend here. That's good. How are you doing? Holy. Wow. I've been better, but I'm glad things were resolved. I feel violated, and now Sweden will forever remind me of the unfortunate. I'm just relaxing for now. The police were really kind to me. I'm sad to say, chat, this happens all the time in Sweden. Don't go there. The place is just... Whenever you go to Sweden, you get sexually assaulted, and you have the worst time of your life. Fuck Sweden. Unlucky for her. Unlucky. And anyone who disagrees is just Swedish. Sad face. Were you in a public area, babe? Yeah, there was even a guy fast asleep and totally oblivious. I went to go lie down and slept on the couch. The airport was quiet and almost dead, full of people sleeping on benches and such. But he decided to follow me. Cringe. This all happened between 3 and 4 AM. I remember to keep all the details for the police. Oh, here we go. I know people take bad news in different ways, and in some cases a sad face is not awful, but he is usually vocal about his feelings. Okay. I don't know what I expected, but at least the me in 2023... Oh, so you're 20 years old. Would have expected more. No, okay, no. This is probably... 2017. Yeah. The biggest reason why I'm reacting this way is an issue...
Hi.
Hi, Shura. I'm trying to read. I should make it bigger. This is better, right, chat? Now you can also read. Sorry. I can see you squinting in chat. Why do you all look like this? What do you look like that? Sorry. Make it smaller. How is that, chat? There we go. I don't know what I expected, but at least me in 2023 would have expected more. Oh. I've turned on the fan. It's so hot in here. Sweet moment. It's true. What drama is today? I wouldn't say it's drama. It's just, well, I guess it's drama. Sure. Andrew Fanner, thank you for the sub, and Sassi Gersus. And Shure for the 14, and Snoop is gone for the 50 months. Welcome back. The biggest reason why him reacting this way is an issue is because later on he would use this as an example of how much he's done for me. Okay. In future arguments, he would say that he supported me when I went through this to get a leg up on me, and use it as an example of how he went the extra mile for me. When I don't reciprocate regarding a... Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. Dude, if you're this of a dog boyfriend, like, I support fruit. When this social amoeba is deployed, go fuck whoever you want. You know what? You have the pass. I think you have the pass, man. If you get sexually assaulted at an airport, traveling to your boyfriend, and his reaction is this, then just fuck the guy. Just literally just go on install Tinder and just go fuck someone. Like I don't even feel bad for him in the slightest. It's not cheating It's a, can you even call it he's not even remotely your boyfriend at this point. He's not even remotely your boyfriend. He's not even cheating. Like, this is just a dog. He's literally a dog. Yeah, throw him in the trash. I hope... everyone... But it's so sad. How do these people read this shit and be like, oh, I cheated on my husband who was in the military deployment, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but did you read the part where he's a fucking retard? Did you do that? Have you read the logs at all? Or did you just like hear that she cheated and that's it? I'm like a centimeter into the scroll bar and I'm already like, okay, fuck this guy, man. It's triggering to read. It's triggering to read how of a shitty boyfriend he is. Damn. This is why people get cheated on. Like, if you are this guy who sends a cringe emoji, if your girlfriend gets sexually assaulted at an airport and you reply, it's the cringe emoji. Like, I mean, dude, I'm sorry to be bringing her bad news, but she's probably not gonna stick with you. Like, that's just sad. That's just sad. Like, this guy, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Well, you probably expected him to act like a boyfriend, but okay.
Oh, babe, you got assaulted? That's not based at all, FR.
Yeah. What's the point of this tweet? Why was this posted in a 25-page essay? I don't know. Maybe we will get to it. We're reading it to find out. She said on her tweet and originally that it was because she wanted to share a part of herself. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't know, but I think it's interesting to read into.
Just joined. What happened so far in here?
Watch the VOD. Excuse me, Smash Pedro. Be quiet and watch the VOD. Okay, it's an albino archive. And turn off ads. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, though. I do appreciate it. Jokes aside. Moving on. Personal info. I'm guessing this is him. Who bought you a plane ticket last minute with no planning whatsoever because I fucked up, but you refused to leave the airport? Me. Who got molested at said airport because of the unplanned tickets I got you? You. But who was instantly there to give you some sort of help and advice at a moment's notice? That's right, me. Okay. Oh, man. I can keep on going, but when I reverse the list to see what you've done for me, when you've been there for me, you know to do your basic responsibilities as a wife. Let's see. You stopped me from killing myself when I was divorcing. You left your family just for me because of disagreements. You flew to America before I get deployed. Those are notable things I remember. Now currently I'm back to wanting to kill myself because you're not here for me. You won't be there if I need you on a moment's notice because apparently the internet is the ultimate barrier for you, when it's never been one for me. Back to wanting to divorce myself from you. Oh my god. Yeah, just didn't do it. Fucking hell. People don't read, but only read the lines Army BF deployed, I cheated, then say it's the usual dog GF situation. Yeah, like, I think these people just, like, actually hate women. When they look at this tweet and they don't even read and they're just like, oh, she cheated, and it's like, okay, I guess she's the worst person ever. But it's like, who do you cheat on? I mean, obviously, chat, seriously, the correct call clearly would be to break up first. Sure. But, like, just from reading up here, assuming these are not, like, doctored or something, I don't feel any sympathy for him at all. Nothing. Okay. Please stop reading the slop and ghost. Please play Spire. Please watch another stream. You're timed out. Oh, that was a ban. No! I banned! Take your time. I didn't mean to ban you. Fucking hell. Okay. Moving on. He's flexing about doing not even the bare minimum. Who got molested? Who got molested? I'm sorry, I use this word a lot and I think it's funny. You.
My favorite kind of slop, 3.
It's like, I like how he uses it as like a fuck you, like, what was it again? Who got molested at an airport? At said airport, because the other unplanned tickets I got you. You. But who was instantly like... I got you shit. Listen, my wife, my wonderful wife, whom I love, who got you the shitty tickets? I did. Who got molested because of the shitty tickets? You did. However, I was not available for you, and fuck you, and I hate you. Yeah. Not instantly there, no advice, no support, just sad faces and blaming me for getting sexually assaulted by a stranger. Yeah, what the fuck? This guy is crazy. Maybe choose between consented sex or getting cheated on. My ex was adamant on trying a form of sexual activity. I constantly said no. Even when he made jokes about it, I was still serious in saying no. He didn't respect my opinion.
So you got giga molested? Not my problem. I bought the tickets, lady.
True. When I went offline, after I tell him no a number of times and express my disappointment with his statements.
Such nuanced text to drama that it almost leads to more drama.
Basically, I guess. I don't know. I honestly, I don't think it's about me having like super nuanced, epic opinions. I think it's just that literally the people here just didn't read the fucking thing.
Hello, Mr. Albino. What is today's stream?
I'm muting Illush for now. I'm pausing them. I'm pausing them. I'm pausing them.
New drama slop video.
Thank you for the bits, Predator. Thank you. Sorry, I'm gonna pause alerts and then roll after I'm done reading. I tell him no a number of times and express my disappointment with his statements. He still painted me as the one in the wrong for not being comfortable with him pushing past my boundaries. The next day I wake up to his messages implying he wanted to commit suicide over me exercising autonomy over my body. Oh my god. I don't want to try it. You're gonna try it. Fight me. No, I'm not. I will fight you. At first he's joking about it, knowing full well I said, wow, you are gonna try it. Oh, what the fuck? Yes, you are. Oh yes, so lucky. I ended up with a woman who won't try something everyone else tries. I've never fucked a woman. Oh, we can't even see what it is. Oh, now you're trying to guilt trip me. That's not fair. Yes, absolutely. I don't want to. And then he just escalates it 30 minutes later, and after I didn't take the joke. Before, you quite obviously wanted to leave me over me saying no to blah blah, and yet you're still trying to turn this around. Before you were up for trying, now you're just flat out saying no. I always said no, but you didn't listen. It's a letdown. This conversation with you is a letdown. Good, glad I let you down, because now I know where we stand. On how far you'd go for me versus how far I'd go for you. What do we think this is? What is this? Is it anal? Let's assume it's anal. Anal is going somewhere for you, so I'm not allowed to say that I'm uncomfortable to do. You don't have to. God forbid you ever try to anal me without my consent. But know that I won't die without trying at least once. Okay. Wow. What? Is it a threesome? You obviously wanted to leave me or me saying no to blah blah, and yet you're still trying to turn this other way. Yeah. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what type of sex it is. It literally doesn't matter. So I don't care that it's censored, because it's just like, if someone doesn't want to do something sexually, then that's that. That's the end. That is literally the end. Done. No more. But this guy is just being really creepy. But it's like, I don't. People have so. I guess it's because she was like 19. It's probably because she was 19, and he's probably around that age too. And then whenever like they just. if someone is like trying to make you do something sexually you don't want, and the whole airport instance and all this is like, how do people have like this low standards? This guy better look like Ryan Gosling. He better be that handsome. I hope for her sake that whoever she's texting is like Robert Pattinson. Like he must be the most handsome. Like every other aspect of this guy has to be like the most attractive, unattainable, insane shit for her to put up with this. It's crazy. Holy. Further trying to make me feel bad for saying no. Yeah, there we go. So you're going to fuck someone else then? Maybe I saw... Oh my god. I mean, so what are you trying to say? Maybe it'll be after you die. But it's going to happen. That you're going to drag this out for as long as possible until you decide to leave me? I just don't see the point of a relationship that doesn't try things when they're uncomfortable with. If it ain't this, it can be something else one day. Maybe it'll be after you die. What is that? What is that? I don't think he meant that he was going to kill you. But, yeah. And to me, he's implying me saying no to one thing is the same as me saying no to absolutely everything else. So, yeah, like, the guy's crazy. I don't think we need, like... The guy's insane. I forgot that you're going to chicken out of that too. Because you love not experiencing anything for yourself. Being scared is no joke. It isn't, but at some point you need to have courage. But I'm ready on my terms. If you're not going to die, what are you scared? Oh my god. On your terms, nothing will ever happen. Listen. Chat. I know you don't like doing this thing. I know this might be the worst thing you know. And it sounds horrible. But it's fine. Because you're not going to die. It's not going to literally kill you. So it's fine. Yeah. It doesn't kill you. Damn. What else? I wasn't aware you were such a baby. It's a wonder we managed to have sex. It's not fair. Considering how scared you were of nature. You're right, it isn't. Society says we're forced to stick with one woman. Yet she won't support me in something she's not comfortable with. Yeah, why would she? This guy's... What is wrong with this guy? Wow. Holy. I would give you shit, but that's about it. Right. You would say no way. We are not equals like I assumed we were. I will put my money where my mouth is. But making me feel like I have to be forced to do something I'm completely uncomfortable with and stressed out about for the sake of this relationship, that's okay with you? Right. You're fucked up. Telling you leave me because you cannot provide something I want. Telling me you're going to cheat on me unless I do it. That's fucked. That's exactly what you just did to me. Quit pinning this around. You look like an absolute dickhole. And you do it too. You know what scares me? Being poor. Yet I don't mind being 2,000 in the hole. Because I would do it for you. Easy for you. Call it peer pressure, call it what you want. But you cannot provide. What the fuck? Damn. Yeah, man. I mean, and now it's very clear. Like, okay, so first he was just being a shitty boyfriend, and it's like, okay, if your shitty boyfriend gets deployed for 3 years, I could already see her cheating. Absolutely. And I wouldn't really be surprised. Here, he's like trying to force her to do things sexually with him that she doesn't want. And this would like completely just demolish their sex life. Because it's always going to have like that awkward elephant in the room where he wants to do something she doesn't want to do. It's always going to be awkward. Every time. So if so when he goes to gets deployed and she goes get some side dick. You know? I mean, is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised, man? I don't know, dude. You cheat on him though. You are what's wrong with the world. Gets caught cheating, he was abusing me. I cheated on my husband who was on military deployment. Now let me tell you how I'm actually the victim. Oh my god. These people are so brain dead, it's crazy. Look at this. I'm glad I can't imagine all the pain and trouble you've been. Yeah, so here's like a normal person. Normal person, I guess. They're same. I say I guess because they're the same corporation, so it's just like this is probably just like a their manager wrote the reply or some shit. I known about you for a really long time, and I only recently get the honor to say I've known you to a degree. I'm not reading this. I'm sorry. You're so fucking brave. Much love to you. So relieved. Okay, so there were a couple of like. Here's another one. Nick Ackerman cheats on him and writes a 90-page document explaining how she's the victim. This is every human's worst nightmare. Only mentally ill Twitter freaks support you. The comments and you are beyond saving. You're vile for being unfaithful, and if you lied to your husband, you're certainly lying to everyone else like he was somehow in the wrong for putting you back on the streets where you belong. Oh my god. But she's got receipts though. She's got receipts, chat. Look at this text. They're right here. They're right here. Holy shit. And I don't get like what's in this for him, man. What's in this for him? Like for this dude. If she doesn't want that, just fuck off then. Stop wasting your time. Previously I said the reason for me saying no, not that I have to give one. Yes, that's right. You don't have to give one. You just don't want it. Sometimes you just don't want to do something and you don't want to have to defend yourself for not wanting things. You don't like something. I don't like licorice. Now, when I'm streaming on Twitch and I say that, people are gonna call me Hitler, okay? Because I don't like licorice. But I just don't like it. I think it tastes like shit, okay? And likewise with sex, there are things that people just don't like. I don't want to do it. I don't like it. I don't like anal. Okay? I don't want to do that. So, I don't. And I'm not going to explain to anyone why I don't like it. I just don't like it. So I don't do it. One thing, getting poop on your penis isn't nice. That's one immediate con of it. If I do have to defend myself. So that's, you know. But I don't have to give it. I don't have to give it. I shouldn't have to defend myself from that ever. It's just like, I don't want to do it. No. Not for me. Nope. And that's that. Anal is deeply romanticized among guys. Everyone who likes it never did it, and everyone who did it learns it's shitty, literally. Yeah. I mean I haven't tried it like on a woman. So I wouldn't know, chat. I wouldn't know. No, yeah, I haven't at all. Fruit. Yeah, the implication of that statement was maybe a bit more than I expected. Anyways. Well, it depends on what you define as woman. Chat, this is such a... that we're going from hot topic to lava topic. Now we're going into the lava topic. Because I say I haven't tried it on a woman. Because I tried it on a trans woman. And... I'm already committed social suicide now by saying that. But... it's kind of important because one has a pussy and the other doesn't. Like, it's just, you know... There's a distinction to be made here. Anyways. But anyways, the point being, you don't have to give one. That was the point that I could have just said that. I could have just said you don't have to give it. Yeah, what she said. I should have just said no than said true. Now he brings back the topic and uses it to make his own point about what he's scared of, to compare himself to me, to make the thing he's scared of to seem worse than what I was scared of. This is how an abuser invalidates your views and guilts you into doing something you're not comfortable with. Yeah. That's true. Don't skip the question? What question? Wait, what did you guys ask? Curse of the brown squirt. Oh man, I'm so... More flashback. Yeah, I'm actually considering how to formulate this. Because the incident in question, I had someone like on top, and then at some point it was pulled out, and then, unfortunately, a certain individual let out a fart. And then, never again. Oh my god, I took 5 showers. I took 5 showers after. Never again. No. Oh, well, that's... Oh my god. Disaster struck. Truly. So that was that. That was a long time ago though. That was like 10 years ago. You're being selfish, so now you're throwing everything in here that's completely irrelevant. Because if you won't give it up, you leave me. I'm not talking to you. I'm closing Facebook and getting on with my work. Go to bed. You upset me. Damn. So patient. If someone like tried to guilt trip me into doing anything sexual, my text log would just look like kiss, close chat, boom, done. Go play Dota. Like actually would be my chat. Goose. We went from him pushing me into doing something I said no to multiple times and threatening to sleep with another woman if I don't agree to it, to I can provide what you can. What you can do. It seems to him having autonomy over my own body is selfish. Here we go again. Is this still happening? Yeah, you disappointed me too. Keep an eye out for changes in my behavior then. I won't go the extra mile for you if you want from me. And I'll rescind my statement of love too. Someone who loves you won't deprive you of something. They'll at least let you have a workaround, but you won't even do that. That's selfish. This all started as a joke. I never imagined you would actually say no. That's what I'm the most upset about. Bleep. Yeah, that's not happening. If it ain't missionary, it ain't authorized by army regulations. I'm gonna let my fear control me now. What's wrong with mission? What's wrong? Why do people have like this stigma around missionary, man? It's like it's the best one. I'm sorry to break it to your chat. Straight up missionary is the best one, and that's just how it is. He was asking for doggy. Okay. That would be insane. That would be insane if it was just doggy. I don't think it's doggy. Usually the girls like doggy more than missionary. So I don't think it's fucking doggy. Like that would be very weird. If that was too much. Missionary is completely fine. People just think they need to pull up porn star moves these days. Yeah, especially if you're like, if you're young. And these guys were like, what, she was 17, 19? Like at that age, I guess you haven't like really had too many sexual experiences, most likely. And maybe you watch a bit too much porn, and you think that sex has to be like this fucking epic bacon crazy thing. Where like you come and there's like a fucking flash on the screen and everyone's like, "Aah!" or something like that. Like it's like fucking animate. Like it's so bad. It's so ass. Like people say that like porn ruins sex, but it's actually the other way around. When you actually get to have sex yourself, it ruins porn because you realize that these people are just putting on a show. It's like watching a play at the opera, and it's so weird. It's so like like unnatural and like strange and theatric and fake that it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't do anything because it's just like, ugh, I don't know, man. It's like Christmas. The moment you realize Santa isn't real, it's not the same logic. No, here's what Christmas is. This is something I've thought about a lot. Christmas, if you don't feel like it's Christmas, it's because you're not making it feel like Christmas. Okay, that's why. You aren't going to church. You aren't like doing singing with your classmates like you did in elementary school. You aren't doing fucking Santa Lucia. You aren't doing you aren't doing shit. You're sitting in your room playing video games. You're not even having a fucking gingerbread, okay? You barely even have a Christmas tree, and you wait until it's Christmas Day, and that's the only thing you do. And that's why Christmas doesn't feel special anymore. It's because you don't make it. So when it's Christmas nowadays, doing things that are Christmassy is the entire feeling. Obviously, everything felt more amplified when you were a kid. Everything had like a more like novelty to it, I guess. So there's some of that, but a lot of it is literally just you not making it the way that you used to because your parents forced you to, or because school forced you to, or stuff like that. You have more freedom and you do less. That's a lot of the reason why Christmas doesn't feel special anymore. What if your family is Muslim though? You just don't get anything. I can't speak on that. I don't have a Muslim family. I mean, you guys probably have like something else though that's special to you, so. Yeah. Christmas would for sure feel special if I had a family to spend it with. If you have a family to spend it with. Not sitting alone on the Discord server with the only illuminating you being on the monitor. I mean, yeah, that also helps. I guess for me, I'm like a bit spoiled in that I have like a big family and we all do Christmas stuff together. And I have a good relationship with all my sisters, my mom, my dad, everyone. So for me, I'm chilling. But other than that, there's still stuff you can do. Like going to church. I'm not Christian in the slightest, but I like going to church during Christmas. Just one time. One time during December. Because it's like a thing. I haven't for most of my life. Which is why it didn't feel like Christmas anymore. But when you start doing stuff like that, just activities, I think it has something to do with that. Anyways, Christmas decorations. Yeah. Let's see. I really may as well be dead. Wow. It's the one true thing he said the entire... We scrolled all... We're almost like a fourth in, and he said a true thing. What a pointless existence I'll be living with you if you're afraid to go out of your comfort zone. Where you'd rather see me dead or a fucking another woman before you do anything for me. Ever since this morning, where you ultimately wanted to leave me to prove how serious you are, I've been contemplating suicide again. Because at the end of the day, no matter how normal my life appears to be, it will always come crashing down, burning around me. Nothing will remain what I had hoped in. Nothing I care about survives the test of time. Oh, fuck me. I've never had like I've never been in a relationship with like a manipulator. I've never had someone like try to manipulate me with this shit. But sometimes reading this makes me so upset that you actually threaten someone with this. That I haven't had the opportunity to just be like, just kiss. Do it then. Do it then. If you're gonna be a little bitch, fucking do it then. If you're gonna like put this on me, holy fuck. I would send them a fucking this in DMs. I would send them a soundbite. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, it's video, right? Oh, that's okay. Never mind. I can't find it. Thunder sound. That's that. Yeah, I have a file for it, but I couldn't find it. Anyways. So if I don't stick around, I won't be on this earth, but that's a decision I'll make for another time. I'm done with living. It's the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over again. The suffering of my heart doesn't... Dude, imagine, like, you don't get your preferred sexual, like, position or whatever, and it's like, my suffering of my heart doesn't end. That's like the... Wow. Holy, the edge. The edge. So I put up with it and cry in public. Or go away quietly. Holy shit. It starts to bring up suicide, threaten to commit suicide. I mean, I did read the things. No, it doesn't. But if you're not going to do anything about it, why are you still worried? Either way, nothing's going to change. The only thing different now is that I'm more aware of where I stand in this relationship. At the very bottom. That's kind of funny. I'm aware that you won't go the extra mile for me. I'm aware that you're as basic of a woman as it gets. And that's okay, isn't it? That's like, what's the problem? This is him still confronting me about it the next day. If you're fine with giving me the bare minimum in this relationship, just know that you don't deserve anything extra I have done for you in the past. I leave it at that because I've already had this same discussion before in the past. And this is over a single sex act. It's rather petty. It goes beyond that. I was prepared to give up my family for you last year. Because this could be anything. Yeah, and if you chose them over me, I would say the same thing. Wow. But this is wild. Like, how do you... in what situation do you have to choose your family or your boyfriend? Like, shouldn't that already be like a... The red alarm goes off in your head. Like, okay, something is not good here. We should probably... What is this? What is this thing here? Why is this happening? Raid Shadow Legends. True. Reminded that I expressed... Yeah. Good lord. I don't need more convincing. Like, don't forget I'll still leave you if you choose not to have kids with me in the future. Oh my god. If you aren't working together towards our common goals in this relationship... this is fair enough. But like, has she said she doesn't want it and then you just bring this up again? Like... If I can't provide you with my presence over summer because I can't afford to, then I borrow money from a bank. That's not a good idea. If you don't want to give up blah blah blah, then I'll try with someone else. That's how that works. Or you just put yourself in a position where you're open-minded. I only get one woman in the world. No means no. True. So what they should have written here is that if I can't provide you with my presence over summer because I can't afford it, then I would go to a casino. Because at that point, you have like a realistic or actually a pretty solid way to get money to actually go visit your girlfriend. You know, if I had 5 hours to cut down a tree and make a plank of wood, I would spend 4 hours in a casino gambling. And I think that's like a life lesson he should have here. I would also like to mention that not to mention having children and getting married are two of the biggest ways an abuser will manipulate their partner into not being able to escape. That's kind of a stretch, but sure. Whew. I got shivers. Like, why did I get shivers? Okay, we're not gonna listen to Years of the Rats. I'm sorry, chat. That's too far. That's where I like draw the line here. We're not gonna put on Years of the Rats. A time he threatened me to cheat on me if I didn't consent to what he wanted to do. Didn't he? Wait, what? Again? Literally, what's the point of commitment to you? If you're just inviting me to cheat on you. If you're just inviting me to cheat on you. You know there's one thing the chaplain did say about my previous divorce. Which was? Because of that alone, statistics say I'm 50% more likely to divorce my next wife. I'm not sure what that means. Because when you start feeling the same negative feelings you got from your last marriage, all you want to do is give up again. I'll fuck woman to be happy. Fair enough. I can't be with you if you fuck another woman. Since you won't make the attempt to me, then everything you're telling me is a lie. If you think I don't deserve you. Uh-huh. I had read the spoiler, wait. Back it up. I can't be with a man who fucks other women no matter how depressed I am for this relationship. You either deserve my dick or you don't. What's this gonna be? You can fuck another woman, but you just can't stay with me. You can stay with me. Okay, then what is wrong with these people, man? Damn. So my dyslexia causes me to have working memory loss. It can sometimes affect my life, but it's nothing to... Can dyslexia do that? That's crazy. I would struggle to remember a date unless I... Oh, like that, right. Unless I write it down or other people remind me. Working memory is the capacity to store information of an individual's temporary memory in order to perform a task. This posed a problem in my relationship with my ex-abuser. This was before I got an official diagnosis for my dyslexia, and because I had no real proof of being dyslexic at the time, he would gaslight me into thinking I'm just stupid and lazy. Dyslexia does not affect your intelligence. He would use words like, you're stupid, dumb, R-word, can't say that, dumb. He claimed that I was just trying to find excuses and crutches for forgetting to do something for him. All the while I was across the ocean studying for my degree in university. He refused to be... Dude, how the fuck do you do this much for a long-distance relationship? Fuck me, man. I'm trying to comprehend, like... Damn. Long distance. You're across the... they're not even in the same continent. Like, if this was like... They were both in, like, America or Germany, and they were, like, a 3-hour drive or, like, a 1-hour flight away, I would be like... even then, that's a bit, like... bit of a hassle, I think. But... If things are this crap... like, damn. I mean, I guess that's part of, like, why manipulation happens. Like, I've had friends who've been, like, in stuff like this, and the partner will just be impossible to break up with. Like, actually impossible. To the point where, like, well, if you're long distance, it's quite simple. You just block them. But if this shit happens in real life, it's really bad. It can go really badly, fast. You get stun locked into a like loop of just like gaslighting, lies, just horrible shit. And whenever you try to break up with them, it's all amplified and things get even more crazy, and you just panic. So it's yeah, shit like this is harsh. But I mean, if it's long distance, like fucking just log off. It's like Tyler once said. Not Tyler one. Tyler the creator said on Twitter, like I think like 12 years ago, where it's like, how the fuck is cyberbullying real? Just turn off the computer, ha 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 ha. Like, just literally close your phone. It's that simple. Just turn it off. Go outside. But yeah, I guess if you are emotionally invested, it gets harder. I was again like here it is. Ha 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 ha. This is in 2012. How the fuck is cyberbullying real? Ha 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 ha. Nigga. I can't say that. Just walk away from the screen, like, close your eyes. Ha 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 ha. Fuck. Fuck it. Oh, I didn't have to read it. It was a jump scare. It caught me off guard, like a fucking jump scare. It was. I didn't even finish it too. I stopped myself in the middle of the word. By the way, in the middle of the word. I was reading a tweet, chat. I was reading a tweet. Sorry. My apology. Uploaded tomorrow on YouTube. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Hello, across the ocean, studying from McGill University. He refused to believe me, so I went out and saw a psychologist and got an official diagnosis. After I came back with real proof this time, he was then upset about how life isn't fair for him and how he just couldn't have a normal functioning. Oh my god. Wow. This still did not stop him from gaslighting me and thinking I'm stupid. Damn. Wow, dude. The albino situation is insane. That's crazy. This was after I decided to prove to him by going out of getting an official diagnosis by a psychologist because I was tired of being belittled and insulted by him over it. That you now have an excuse. You haven't read upon it enough to know how it affects the brain. For everything. It affects memory, speech, how you answer questions. Yeah, I'm sure you're just magically retarded to suit your needs. What a coincidence. Man. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy, man? Holy fuck. Damn. What the fuck? I'm going to bed. Bottom line, you can't pull shit with me like this forever. It's the reason it's that your reason for everything. I'm not gonna stick around. If that's your reason for everything, I'm not gonna stick around. What are you talking about? Pull shit. Exactly as it sounds. Exactly as it sounds. Using your disability as a crutch. Boy, I'm not using it for everything. Eventually, I want a wife who is competent. And if she struggles, at least she has the ability to admit she needs help. Not blaming it on something. I'm not blaming anything on anyone. Then I don't know. Because your dyslexic should cease from your vocabulary. Like, you don't even give yourself a chance to think. You immediately say, I don't know. Oh my god. Turns out that's just you as a person. On one hand, I don't like being lonely. On the other, we decided to commit our futures to each other, and it seems you are unable to handle yourself. Therefore, I see a rocky future with you. That's why I'm not sure. Sad. I don't know what to do anymore except be mad at everything. Life is no fair. Oh my god. He didn't like that I watched an anime that depicted a gay couple. I had spent the day watching an anime called Citrus when it was released. It was just an innocent rom-com about two gay girls. I wanted to talk about my ex about it because I enjoyed the show. He had a complete homophobic tantrum about his disdain for me watching anything even relating to the topic of LGBTQ+. I have always been a fan of the Yuri genre in anime. I've drawn both attractive women and attractive men in my art previously. This has never been an issue prior to with my ex, so I was shocked to see his reaction. Good lord. Rum. Kind of not what I pictured. I don't even watch or binge Yuri. Citrus is an anime hyped up by everyone I know, yet the only reason I watched it was because Crunchyroll promoted it. So you're going to simply follow the crowd. You're going to approve the fact that people think it's acceptable to have a mental disorder and find it amusing. The fuck? Did I confuse you? Or do I need to break this down further for you? What's so confusing? Point it out. You're going to approve the fact that people think it's acceptable to have a mental disorder and find it amusing? You think gay people are normal. That's why you watch shit like Yuri. That's why you approve of gay relationships. And why you find it entertainment. I don't see gayness as a mental disorder. I wasn't brought up that way. Show me on your body where the vagina from another woman is supposed to go. Oh my god. Where does the vagina go? Holy. Wow. It can't be saved. Can't be saved. Cannot be saved. I see gayness and heteroness as people finding love in whoever they want to love. Yeah, and that's not the way nature created us. And that's what what's that question supposed to even mean? It means you're too blinded by emotion to realize how unscientific. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, unscientific. Holy. I'm getting like a fucking nuclear bomb of icks. I don't use that word often, but like this like this is the biggest like jump scare of icks. Whew. Unscientific it is for people to be fucking gay. Oh my lord. You're saying you would prefer me to find true love in No! No! No, she's not saying that. She's not saying it. When I eventually found out with you, because I'm not going to defy nature. Most people don't jump into relationships with the intention of reproducing. You didn't date me solely for the reason of reproduction, did you? No, but if you can't have a child with you, then I will end this relationship. Just because you want to be fucking gay. I'm not gay. You want to accept them as part of society when they're all just a bunch of mental disordered fucked. And you enjoy watching. Wow. How does this guy get by day to day, man? Imagine you like see a gay couple and you get angry. Like you just get angry because they're there. Life must be so hard for this guy. When he said life isn't fair, I think he meant that, dude. Why is everyone here to... Why is everything just against me? Why does everyone make things bad for me? He says he's poor, he probably doesn't have a job and lives off welfare. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, dude. He said he would take a bank loan to see his girlfriend in America. Like, holy... I mean, these people are typically like that. When someone gets like a girlfriend from the US and they are... Or the other way around. And they give this much for it. an educated guess, I guess you could say, would be he's probably on welfare. Probably on welfare. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with that. People have genuine reasons to be on welfare. That's why the system exists, but... Anyways, I think that's what he is. Just a guess. Just a guess. What is the point you're making right now? I refuse to be with a woman who associates with anything that isn't normal. Gays aren't okay, like... He's doing the opposite now. So earlier it was we need to experiment and have crazy sex. Now it's I don't want to associate with anyone who isn't normal. Like, you can't have it both ways, man. You gotta, like... You can't... You have to decide now. Now you have to decide because you're saying two completely different things. Gays aren't normal. I have standards for myself, he says. Just like how you're probably a closet gay too. Wow. What makes you say that, man? What makes you think that? In everyday life, he must be conformist, not get in trouble. He's like that in his personal life and uses it to vent his virtual, to his girlfriend. Who is this chat from? 10 out of 10 stream. Yeah, it's from, again, Fruit wanted to share that she had been, like, gaslit and abused. I don't know if it was abuse, but, like, definitely gaslit and manipulated and just, like, had a shit of a boyfriend. Or a husband, really. And then... she shared the chat logs between them, and I caught this because I saw in the comments here that a lot of people are just saying like, well, you cheated, so you deserve all of this. Because allegedly she did fuck other men while this guy was deployed in the army. To which I say, good. Fuck more men. Fuck more men, okay? Raw dog more men to make him more... It's just to spite him. Just to spite this guy. Fuck more men. Fuck more guys. Find out which race, ethnicity he likes the least, and go fuck that. Okay? And then like tell him about it in great detail. And don't censor it this time. Just tell it to him straight. Hi, I did that thing that you didn't like with the type of person you like the least, with the race you like the least. And I loved it, and it was better than you. Goodbye. Also, there was a gay couple fucking next to us. And they are very valid in doing that. And then he will just have a mental breakdown. Just watch him lose his... She would just send him that, and his hairline would just like pop, just whoosh, go away. Like in Hunter x Hunter, where like the... well, fucking... Not Gunter. Hunter... guy goes bald. What is it again? Is it here? No. There's one of the characters who like sees the... One of the characters sees the final boss of the Ant arc, and the aura of the boss is like so strong, he gets like gigamugged, and he just ages like 10 years instantly. Because he's so weak and the other guy is so strong. Knov. Oh, is Knov? Yeah. He looked like this, and then he sees the final boss, and he looks like this. He just instantly goes bald and old. He turns into a fucking golem, like, immediately. Like, because the final boss is so fucking strong. Good times. Oh no, was it because he saw Pito? No, it was Pito. Pito had like such a murderous intent that he just got fucked. Yeah, it wasn't even, what's his name? It wasn't Cell. It was Pito. Meruem, it wasn't Meruem, that was the name, yeah. But you didn't know that name until like the end though. Anyways. You don't have a right to call me childish, while being the most malnourished, sleep-deprived person. What a choice of roast. The most malnourished, sleep. That's like pretty good. The most malnourished. I'm gonna make a mental note of this one. That's good. All because of your choices, not mine. Your personality and the way you act can be childish. That's fine. I'm still 10 times more successful in my life and my current age than you have ever been. Gee, thanks. Suddenly bring up the fact that I developed depression while with him and wasn't eating or sleeping. I was perfectly fine mentally before I met him. Then compare himself to me saying he's successful at his current age. At this time, I was 20 and he was 22. I'll treat you like the rest. You're not willing to get up there with me. You're not willing to have standards. Then go on. Get lost in the swamp with the rest of the good-for-nothings. Everyone will call me selfish. But I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? I promise not to mention anything that you consider degenerate that can threaten your career. Meaning gay shit. That the video call ended. You're not a piece of shit. I can't breathe. Maybe I'll be better at relationships when I get out of this depressive hole that I'm stuck in. This screenshot is 2 hours later, after I just had been dealing with verbal abuse for watching a Yuri anime and I was at my breaking point. If I told him I disagree with him, he would abuse me, well, verbally. If I didn't have the same views as him, he would abuse me. If I didn't give up and let him win because he saw me as a competition, he would continue to abuse me the next day. None of this abuse was working, and I still didn't give in. He later called me for 115 minutes. When he called me, he would victimize himself and act like his life was the worst to make me feel sorry for him. He would constantly call himself names and put himself down to me. Me saying you're not a piece of shit is a response to him, telling me something like, "You probably think I'm a piece of shit," because he often twisted his words to make me look like the bad guy. Usually when I find myself not able to breathe, it's because I'm reacting to him talking about vocally contemplating suicide. A running theme with every session of abuse he had with me was with him ending the argument with threatening to suicide to emotionally manipulate me. He will be a raging homophobe, and then because I don't agree with it, he will use this tactic to brainwash me. He said that me engaging with LGBTQ content threatened his career in the US Army. And eventually after, well, I mean, the US Army, aren't these guys like... they're just rumors, chat. They're just rumors. They're just rumors, but... Sir, yes sir, hoorah. You know, like... Soldier, throw it down. And eventually after 2 hours of emotional manipulation, I gave in. This is how I eventually managed to skew all my opinions and views to becoming a carbon copy of his. I wanted to avoid abuse every way that I could. This happened every time I wanted to talk about my interests that didn't align with his. Cared more about his sex life than my mental health. Oh, we've all... I mean, this is the past, like, 3 segments. Good lord. 18 naked privates. So that is why you want anal. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Maybe if she wears a strap-on and he gets to do anal, he will have a... We didn't have to do all this. In January 2018, good times. I remember that very well. Was when I had fully developed depression by being in this relationship. I was slowly falling into a hole, but my ex couldn't care less. I started drinking alcohol to feel better. I'm still in that hole. Nothing has changed from the start of the year. We've already discussed this. You tell yourself that it makes you feel better. It won't change how I feel. All it shows is being married means the end of your sex life eventually. I'm waiting for... when I hear a message, I have to check it out immediately. Because I was on a viewing today and the apartment was sick. And if I get the apartment and he says, "Hi, you can move in within a week," I'm just like, I'm moving in. So I gotta be like quick on that one when I get it. It was a lot easier before you decided to be depressing. Oh my god. Damn. And this is just kind of sad, dude. Like, if they're actually depressed, then he's just like, everything was easier before you decided to be depressing. Like... Yikes. Moving already? Yeah, my current apartment is a bit small. My current setup is my living room, and I don't like that. I like having my working space in like my bedroom or away from the leisure area. So I want a bigger place. How long was this relationship, and why in the hell did it take so long to finish? Because of manipulative relationships. I said earlier, again, relationships like this are hard to get out of because of the person being inherently like manipulative. It's just difficult to get out because, again, you try to you get into the relationship because you care about this person, and in the beginning, so about manipulative relationships, okay, they don't start this way. This is down the line. They begin by being nice, by being normal, by being like chill, and little by little they will be more difficult, they will demand more, they will make you feel like you're an idiot, they will like you all of these things. Slowly and surely it will be more and more and more and more and more and more. And eventually it's so much that you get, yeah, again, you get depressed, you get malnourished, you just like hate your life, everything is bad, everything you do is wrong, everything is just shit, and this person is just like thriving and just being miserable, I guess. And it never ends until you just finally, after so long, after mustering the courage, don't care about their threats to kill themselves, don't care about their threats to harm you, don't care about their threats to try to ruin every relationship that you have with anyone, and just bite the bullet and cut them off and try to get away from them. They're really, really bad. So, again, it's probably been a long time to reach this point. Maybe like a year or two. But yeah. And that's why it has taken a long time to break off. Because in the relationship with this, you have memories for how things used to be. You have memories with this person, you have had good times with this person, and then you care about them, and then they say all of these things, and then it's difficult. It's just hard. You already know, I consider my sex life just as important as my love life. If one's withered away, I can't say I fully love you. I know. The marriage. Before we get on to the next chapter, we're halfway though. We're halfway. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Hold up. Shoutouts to Hasanabi for taking over the stream while I was taking a piss. There we go. The whole thing wasn't a real marriage. There was no wedding, no ceremony, no dress, no vows, no surprise. I was all alone. I had been stripped away from my family, stripped away of my hobbies, my interests, my opinions, my confidence, my self-esteem. That's what I mean. That's what happens. I appreciate the StarCraft 2 soundtrack. Good. I like it too. I never played Terran, but I did like the soundtrack though. I had nothing left but him because he made sure of that. He made me choose between him and my family and made me scared to think for myself. I had no one. I traveled alone for the first time to America at the age of 19, and it was at his home when I had nowhere to go and no way of getting myself home when he asked me to marry him. I didn't want to, but I also didn't want to know that what was going to happen if I said no. So I pressured myself into saying yes on the spot. My family hated me, I hated me. He made me believe I was incapable of living without him. He molded me into his pocket housewife. I never wanted any of this. I had only been dating him for less than a year at that point. Wow. That's fucking insane. I didn't want to have to deal with whatever happened if I refused, so I signed the paper. I was no longer a human being anymore. I was just my abuser's property. He had full control of me now. Now I knew I couldn't leave even when I live in another country because I was now legally binded with this man and his abuse with me was worsened. I was stuck. I feel a massive amount of shame and embarrassment of myself over this. This is the biggest regret I forced myself to repress over the years. I didn't cut. Ooh. Oh. Where was I? Shit. Now I don't consider myself ever having ever being married, but instead I view it as a traumatic event. At the time that this happened, I still never viewed it as a marriage. I only ever referred to him as my boyfriend, and I've never referred to someone as my husband because it wasn't what I wanted. He used me. In the US Army, you're required to live in the barracks on base. If you marry and have a family, you can move out of the barracks off base and have your own house. Of course. Of course. Yep. He used me so he could keep the house he acquired by marrying his ex-wife. Oh, okay. I didn't even live with them. Everything in that house was his. He lived by himself in a comfortable life in that house alone. He just exploited me for his personal gain. I was never in the picture, just a checkbox on the list. During this time when it happened, when it was supposed to be an overseas vacation to go to see him, he turned me into a housewife, demanding me to make his lunch every single day the exact way that he wanted it, making me to do his chores in a house that I didn't want to live in, that I don't live in. And if I messed up even a little bit, he would shout at me and insult me until leaving me alone to deal with what he had just given me, taking out all of his frustrations at work on me. I wasn't allowed to have friends. When I was living in my student house with 6 other uni students, they liked to throw house parties in our house. After all, it was a large house with 7 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. The parties were just your average university young people party, but everyone who attended was a nerd, weeb, or from an anime club. I just wanted to join in and drink in my own house with my friends, but my ex disapproved of this. These parties happened for about 3 to 4 times per year, so barely ever. I remember retreating to my room during every party because my ex was blowing up my phone and insulting me for hanging out with my own friends in my own house. I remember breaking down in front of my friends because the emotional blackmail he would use on me to get me to leave my social situation. The relationship, trying to join bank accounts when he hadn't been together for long. The relationship had just begun and I was living with my parents while studying at the university. My mom was in control of my bank account at the time. He insisted we join bank accounts. This was an early sign of abuse because it was the first time he attempted to gain control over me. I wanted to run it by my mom first, as I declined. He then took his frustration out of me. That's wild. That's sad though. Like not being able to go to those parties. Oh. You can't get that back. Those are usually fun. Like as a you know, seasoned alcoholic, if someone like made me not be able to go to some of the like drinking sessions with my friends back in like, you know, the high school or like, you know, in my early 20s, I wouldn't forgive that. I wouldn't forgive that. That sucks. Here we are. The relationship had just begun and I was, then I took his position out. I told you already, it takes 2 to tango. If you're not with me on finances, this is in 2017, so we're going back in time again now. Romance, work ethic, cleanliness, then obviously you're not. And if you could, and that could be any of those. Clearly finances will sink this relationship faster than the Titanic. From the moment you decided you don't want my help, I knew we were fucked. We were fucked. I'm not decided. I don't want you. I have not decided I don't want your help at all. Yeah, basically you have. You're jumping to conclusions by telling me I'm not worth your time right now. I'm not worth enough to give you help. Why do you fail to understand that I wanted to try to sort it out with the person who is currently in control of my bank account first, then to take action via what you suggested I should do? Since when did I tell you you're not worth my time? You're just jumping to conclusions again. The moment you said you don't want to... The moment you said you want to take a bank account slow? Fucking really? Not my bank account, jeez. That's the dumbest shit I've heard. Ow. Oh my god. This is an idiot. My mom saw our conversation. I'll tell you what she's told me though. She said that you are controlling. It will get worse the longer our relationship progresses. She doesn't want me to see me take shit from you and constantly trying to defend myself. It's bullying, as I've told you in previous arguments. And that people like you never change. She doesn't want me to be in a controlling relationship like this and constantly living in the shadow of your ex-wife as you compare me to her. She's not letting me go to America anymore because now she's worried about what you might do to me if you have an argument like this in person. She said that this is a form of domestic abuse and that no man should treat me like this. For the relationship to work, there has to be, we have to respect one another. We have to approach each other as equals because what she sees is empowerment. Okay, based mother coming in from downtown with the fucking dunk on this guy. Oh, good, good. Thank you, mom. Based mom. I'm not gonna mention. Bother then. That's what I got this morning. Because at the moment I don't see us as equal. And quiet. Honestly, I'm tired of people not giving me the 100% effort. Yeah, I may have gotten out of hand yesterday, but you were being dense as a brick wall. He noticed how much my mom got in the way of his plans, so after this he manipulated me into choosing him over her and making me cut off communication with her and made her look like the bad guy to me. My relationship to my mom never fully resolved after this entire thing. Yeah, I can imagine. If she, this is like, yes, good. And if fucking hell, how did this dog make her not listen to that? Fuck me, this should have been the last message sent. This should actually be the last one. There we go. Verbal abuse over leaving my computer to go make noodles. Oh my god. How? How is this an incident? Verbal abuse over leaving my computer to go make noodles. What? Oh wait, I'm reading Twitter. Did she actually cheat on him? Yes! As she should. As she should, man. Fucking cheat on him again. Didn't the cheating happen before this though? Well, the cheating happened before this document, allegedly. But this stuff here is from 2017, which is assuming where or like when the cheating happened, around 2017 to 2019 or 2020 or whatever. That's what I'm assuming. Context. This is one of many examples I have of his abusive verbal exchanges. For context, I had told him that I needed to go make a bowl of instant noodles. Back in 2017, I had a uni student sharing a student-rented home with 5 other students and my brother. The gas stove we shared was broken. The fire would not ignite and none of us had a lighter at the time. I was AFK for 40 minutes to fix my stove and make food. My ex did not approve of me being away for that long and blew up on me. He verbally berated me, insulted my intelligence, and manipulated me into believing that I was in the wrong. He also took offense to the fact that I asked my housemates to help with the stove before him, while he lived across the ocean. Of course, I would ask them to help me to fix it before anyone else. Oh my god. Oh lord, what a little fucking baby, man. What a little baby. The amount of patience some people have is insane. Yeah, holy fuck, man. We start on here now? This is the whole. This is a long one. You literally didn't even fucking read what I said. I'm not the one to screenshot something, but this is fucking stupid. I don't think you should be getting so worked up about the misunderstanding. So it's okay to disrespect me like that then? Okay, gotcha. I'm not trying to disrespect you. For one, you don't give me the common courtesy of letting me know where you're going for long periods of time. 2, you give it to your friends. 3, you ignored the fuck out of what I sent you. But right up your ass. Wow, calm your tits, douchebag. You didn't even read what I had to say. Case in point, so that's why I'm so worked up. And nasty, apparently. Because just cause I'm yours doesn't mean you can fucking not give me common courtesy when you have time for others, but not me. Everything's going fine. Have you fucking forgotten there's a terrorist threat in your nation? What? Wait, what is this about now? What? It has been for over a week. Or are you blind? There are a million different things that can go wrong. Someone could break in, you could accidentally hurt yourself, trip and fall, so many fucking things. I don't even know where you'd be to let someone let someone know to get help. Well, I'm sorry you're worried about me, so you don't care. If you're worried about someone, you don't berate their intelligence and insult them. Yep. So you don't care. I should have messaged you, but I was more concerned about the fact that I couldn't cook anything. I do care. What the fuck? What? How the fuck do you get a I don't care out of I'm sorry? Why the fuck? Why the fuck are you sorry? I'm worrying about you. Because I didn't mean for you to get worried. Jeez. After I told you I prefer to hear at least I'll let you know what's up if I can. Seeing as how your friends get to find out more than I do. I wasn't messaging them for the fun of it. I was messaging them specifically for help because it was their cooker. Push buttons until shit happens, or shit breaks. Yeah, how much help you would be. How much help you would be. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, what? Big wonder she asked her friends. I was, and it was just making noises. You need Jesus. You really do. I feel like common sense just never blessed you. Especially for mechanical things. You can paint like a champ, but you're fucked at the sight of an old stove. IP. Fucking wrecked. Fucking wrecked. You're fucked at the sight of an old stove. IP address. The fact that it took you 40 minutes is what surprised me the most. That I can use a stove? Wow. That you encounter the same problem as me, asshole. For someone who has nothing but good things to ever say about what I've done. Heaven forbid I say I'm good at something of my own. Cause poor little you gets her feeling hurt. Well, here's the thing. Whenever we get into conversation about the fact that I can't or struggle to do something, you're always saying how you're fucking better. It's not a one-time thing at all. Perhaps I am. Yeah. He takes this moment to compare himself to me and show how much of a better, more tender person he is. He criticizes me about everything compared to him and every single time. Perhaps I am, because you like to look a little better than everyone else. Perhaps I like it when you come to me for help so you don't waste 40 minutes of your life playing the fool. Yeah, well I did. No you didn't. Along with the video. You sent me a video with no description. Besides, why the fuck are you coming to me for help after... Oh my god. So she did come for help. She did come for help. Only to tell me you couldn't figure out the fucking stove. But you could ask... Okay, but the guy's crazy. Let's go to the next event. Like, this is... Yeah, we know. We know. This is about the stove. Like, this is the making noodles incident. Let's skip the noodle incident. We have literally to make food for 40 minutes. This entire conversation is because she went and made noodles. It's like literally almost like it's like a fourth of the entire thing. Is she went to make noodles and he had a mental breakdown over it. Like, wow. Wow. Noodle arc has insane foreshadowing. Do not skip. Good lord. He kicked me out of his house with nothing but the clothes I was wearing. I was in the States and he was mad at me, so he kicked me out of the house. All I had were my clothes and I was wearing and my phone. I couldn't drive. I was unfamiliar with the area and in another country, far away from home, while he was having a tantrum in his house. This is because he took me to a shooting range and I just wanted to watch him shoot and not participate. He was furious that I was reluctant to shoot his gun and refused to speak to me for 2 days. He embarrassed me in public in front of his friends over something so minor. Since this happened in person, the screenshots are from after the fact when we talked about it. But, what are we again? Hold on. Honestly, I thought we had resolved the issue after I had done that to you. Whether the issue was resolved, regardless, you forced me out of your house. I don't think that's the correct way to treat the situation. I made a mistake, and you're correct. I'm only human. Good lord. But the entire way to... The entire 2 years have been something I associate with the negative memories now. There are so many positive memories too, though. I had nobody to go to in America, no family, no friends. You can't even drive. We had an argument and you kicked me out of your house. I don't know what I was doing. That's just you. Wow. Don't put the blame on me. Yeah, don't put the blame on me, chat. I'm only human. Here is one of the many examples of how I found a way to make sure there's never a right way for me to do something for him. That I always be in the wrong. When I lived with 6 other students in the shared accommodation, we would often hang out in each other's rooms and play games or just socialize. But also use the living room area for student friends who needed somewhere to sleep or by looking for accommodation of their own. One night a friend had visited us and needed a place to sleep, so I used that night to socialize with them while I was texting my ex at the same time. I had planned to make dinner, then take a nap, and then video call my ex before the day ended. Even though my ex knew about this, he decided to start an argument about it for having a friend present and not wanting to video call him at the exact moment, and that he basically wanted to call me regardless of who is around me. I'm not including a portion of the conversations because his arguments would last for hours, even days. It can be exhausting to read them. Oh yeah, that is true. It can. He's just chilling here for now, so I don't know why he'd be up in your area, because he's one of my friends. Friends who outweigh a phone call we planned yesterday. He's jealous. If he wasn't planning to do this at this time in the first place. I was under the impression that There's no split here right now. I was under the impression that you would finally be able to call me free of interference from your mother. Now a friend is what stops you now. Guess I'll just stay silent for when I'm in public with you. You totally misinterpreted this. No, you gave me a bullshit excuse. I gave you no excuse. What was the... Was that because someone was in front of you? That's why you can't call? It's sad. I wasn't gonna call you at this point, regardless. Yeah, because it wasn't time to call yet. I'm guessing. Yes, see, he wanted to call earlier, I guess. Than what was like, yeah. Because here I am thinking I can't talk to you when your friends are there. So much for showing off your boyfriend, as you've told me before. Good lord. A couple of days later, I started doing just that, calling him even when my friends were there with me. He then had a problem with me not respecting his privacy and got offended when I told him that my friends said his voice sounded cool for voice acting. When I don't call him in front of my friends, he doesn't like it. When I call him in front of my friends, he doesn't like it. Abusers will always make you lose in every situation. Yeah. Friends Beep and Beep said you have an amazing voice. You have a voice great for voice acting. It's true though. Why do they know what my voice sounds like? I've always said it. They heard me talking to you over the phone once. Nice to know. What? I like my private... Yeah, alright. I didn't have it on loudspeaker. They couldn't tell what you were saying. They couldn't tell what you were saying, but they could hear your voice. It's not often you hear someone speak in an American accent unless it's on TV. Well, one, I am concerned about how the privacy of our conversations when we call now. And two, that's the gayest thing a man can ever... That's the gayest thing a man has ever indirectly said, ever told me before. There are certain... Oh! Hallo? Ja, der kommer det ut. Thanks. There are certain things men don't say to each other. That is one of them, and that falls under the things you should keep to yourself. If you make such a comment, well, I'm sorry, but men here don't work that way. Ah, so glad to see you don't care how that makes me feel. Good lord. He asked me to put makeup on when we video called because I wasn't pretty enough without it. I was comfortable enough to be my human self around him because before this, not wearing makeup, wearing PJs, not doing my hair, he would often call me ugly. Oh my god, when I did this. There was a time when he was around his friends and wanted to video call me, but I wasn't wearing makeup and I was wearing a dressing gown. I had just got out of bed. He told me to put on makeup because I wasn't pretty enough for him. Bleep has real high standards, told me to put on makeup on when we video called because he wanted to talk to the pretty me. This screenshot was me went to my brother about it. My brother heard everything my ex was putting me through when I was able to reconnect with him after my ex cut me off from him. You're fucking single now, wait, what? Another time, he said I looked stupid and pulled weird faces when I was working on art commissions while video calling him. He just often made unsavory comments about my looks. I damaged my view of myself permanently. It damaged my views. The depression in this situation caused me to experience recurring sleep paralysis, and sometimes I saw hallucinations in the room I confined myself in. After he manipulated me into feeling like I can't live without him, he broke up with me every time things didn't go his way, to mess with my emotions and force me to change for him. I was in a spiraling loop of negative feeling. Holy fuck, man, this is... Yeah. You're single now. Well, he dumped me. Wanna chill in my room with me? What did you dump to though? You did so much for him. Our relationship was unhealthy and my depression just increased, which caused me to lose motivation in living. Apparently I didn't do enough. Oh man, you did so much even for a long distance relationship? Did your relationship cause the depression or make it increase? Tried to make me quit. He tried to make you quit in university to live with the States with them. Holy shit. I think my food is here now. Hold up. I have delivery coming up. It's not here yet. The guy just called me and I was like, I'm gonna be there in 3 minutes. And it's like, okay, what do you call then? I'll wait for him to call again. Or just ring the doorbell. Like, Fucking hell. What is this about? It's just this crazy situation, okay? The crazy situation where this VTuber fruit. I've never heard about this person until today. A British girl who does work for vShojo, and she has 400k followers. Holy shit, she's pretty big. And then she's had a ex-husband or boyfriend who was like literally insane, the biggest crybaby, the biggest manipulator, the biggest piece of shit I've seen ever. And she just shared it. And then they're like, "Oh, but you cheated on him. You cheated on the guy." It's like, of course she did. Who the fuck wouldn't? Didn't she have another drama with her boyfriend before? Maybe. This VTuber drama. Yeah, the title is gonna be "This VTuber drama is crazy." Oh, the doorbell. I think it was the doorbell. He just like tapped it. He one-framed it. Big box of food. The tape is too strong. Yes. Ice cubes. Into the freezer. Okay. Alright, chat. I just have to put that in before it thaws and gets destroyed. Whew. Before we go on, I have to piss again. Sorry. I have a very little bladder. Okay. The pissing is complete. He tried to make me quit my university degree to live in the States with him. I was nearing the end of my graduating with my university degree, and I had just spent 2 years working towards. He was impatient and needed me to live with him in America ASAP. Luckily, I was set on finishing my degree before making any life-changing decisions like that, but he berated me over it. Ultimately, my mental health got in such a bad way that it took bad way at the time that I took an entire year off attending my degree and had to repeat the final year to complete it. Damn. Okay, here's the cutoff. So then fucking go. I can't break free until I've graduated. Says who? Says me. I will do better in life moving to America when I finish the degree. With a finished degree. Than dragging your ass down with no education. No job. I'm not ready for this yet. Oh, you really think I would let you drag me down? How stupid do I look to you? You realize I wouldn't bring you here unless you can continue your education. Dumbass, I don't want a useless wife. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that's... Whatever. I don't know how you're supposed to continue that degree in America, but like, whatever, go off. Yeah, sure. He often talked to me about how much of an awful person his ex-wife was and compared me to her. He talked about how it was just like his ex-wife and how I reminded him of her all the time, while also saying the most awful things about her. He made me believe that I was a terrible person for... Okay, I get it. He's a shit. He's a dog. I get it. Like, he's a shit. He's a dog shit. He's a moron. When it came to depression, I actually tried more than once to help myself. I went to see my GP about the depressive episode I was going through, and she told me to sort out my relationship before she could help me, and sent me home. I was too scared to seek any help after that, and now I'm too scared to see a doctor about anything until something is physically wrong with me. I have much more proof of the abuse I faced back then, but I have been trying to make this document for a whole year. I've decided there is no value in putting my time and energy into this anymore. I'm close in this chapter of my life. I have finally been able to come to terms with what happened and would like to move on. This is closure for myself. I would like to focus on continuing this to bring music, art, gaming content to my community, and that is all I wish to do. After these events, I now suffer from depression and increased levels of anxiety and agoraphobia. I struggle to deal with friends and family getting too close to me, and often drift myself away in fear of getting hurt again. The home I self-isolate in is my safe space, and VTubing, drawing art, making music, and playing games is what I have fun enjoyment in. I know how valuable time is, and I won't take up too much of yours. Don't let others judge how you view people. Make judgments of your own and on your own terms and on your own experiences. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of had the basic idea about here, or my kind of opinion. Here, basically. Where he was trying to make her do something sexual she didn't want to, and just kept pressing the issue and being like a fucking freak about it. A creep about it. But it just kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and this guy is just like actually insane. Like genuinely insane. 90 pages, but like... I mean, when you have receipts, I mean, why not go for it? I respect it. Like, you want to drive the point home? She did it. She did it. This guy is a giant piece of shit. And I'm glad she cheated on him. The doctors mentioned her cheating once kicked over you. I think that was already established. Let me see if I can find anything. Allegations. Can't find any solid proof or anything so far. As far as Google goes, I can't find anything immediately. Yeah, no. I mean, literally 2 pages in. 2 pages in. Already convinced. She's She's clear, morally cleared. Going through shit like that is just... I mean, obviously you should break up first, but like when the person you're trying to break up with says no and tries to guilt trip you with suicide, it's kind of hard to break up, right? Like this, it's a what do you call it? Like an extraordinary situation, right? So normally you would break up and then start having sex with people if you want, because then you don't have to like, you know, be exclusive. So it's you're free. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can do it. You cannot do it. Whatever. But if you're in a relationship with someone who like threatens to commit suicide whenever you try to break up, and they say when you try to break up, they say no, you don't break up with me. Then you're having things get a bit more tricky there, right? Like, as you already said, like, I don't want to be with you, and they're just like, no, I don't care if you want to be with me, you're gonna be with me. Like, let's see, what do we write here? Let's see. Is it confirmed? Is it confirmed? Which isn't confirmed. That's good. Spelling mistake, rip also. There we go. Better. I gotta make use of my letters. I don't think anyone in the replies actually read the whole thing, or even the first 2 pages. The way this guy treats his wife absolutely warrants her fucking around, which isn't confirmed. Which isn't even confirmed. But I hope it is, because that piece of actual dog shit completely deserves it. Yeah. Extra space. Oh, there we go. Four letters. LMAO. Oh, one too many. There's a space too many. Lol. Lol. Okay. There we go. There we go. Post. That's what I think. It's a good idea to post this. Maggot. What a maggot. What an actual maggot. End of slop? I mean, basically, yeah. I mean, so I was convinced that, again, if we go back to the beginning, when she said that she was being, like, basically molested by a stranger at an airport to her boyfriend, who bought her the tickets overnight at an airport. Like, if you buy someone a ticket and you buy them, like, they have to, oh, by the way, you gotta spend the night at the airport. It's like, come on. Come on, man. Just pay the extra. Pay the extra, like, what? $100 more to get a flight that doesn't suck. And then she tells him about it, and he replies, oh, fuck, sad face. And then he replies, what is it? Cringe emoji. Cringe emoji. Sad. That's, how are you, that's good, how are you doing? Like, and already here, I was like, okay, she cheated on him? I get it. I get it. I see now. I see. Yep. It was deserved. It was literally deserved. Let's turn on donuts again. They haven't been turned off, they were just paused. So they're all coming through now.
Yay, Nico Hyper. Came in late. Who's this about? Nidy win.
Keep it up, baby.
Clip Club, thank you for the 5 gifts, man. Oh, I agree, Mr. Bino.
WTF happened again.
I agree, Mr. Bino is here.
Of the stream.
Like,
hello, Mr. Bino. Hope you're okay.
I'm chilling.
Cute
He's here.
_
My hero.
tier 1
My
sub
hero is
to
here
Lethal.
today.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Lennox, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was reading Slop. My bad, man. Thanks. Was that a long time ago or what? This has been off for a while.
Banned.
I was locked in.
It is incomprehensibly over. Without a doubt.
Yep.
Bro dropped out of sex ed.
They already left. Yeah. I paused them because there were so many going off and I was like trying to focus on the thing.
Holy drama slop farming. Also this guy is mega dog.
Yeah. I thought this was gonna be like a one-sided thing because everyone was so like adamant in being like, oh yeah, you cheated, you're a horrible person, blah blah blah.
Albie pet.
But again, like I read two pages in and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck are these guys on? These guys are like, what's wrong with them? Did they even read? Like, probably not. Probably not. Just like they hear the word cheating and they're just like, oh, that's done.
Alright, since we're discussing drama, I need to say that if I was given 1 cent every time I saw a claim that is done, finished, dead etc. and then proceeded to describe the most lukewarm claim or allegation, I'd probably be a millionaire now.
True.
Kimbino, hello. Yeah, I agree that fruit gets a lot of blind hate and as you say they didn't read jack shit.
Crimson, thank you for the 40. Is 48 the milestone? 12, 24, 36, 48. 4 years! Thank you for the 4 years of subs, Crimson. Appreciate it. I had to think. I just had to think for a bit. Yeah, no, I don't think they read anything at all. They just see someone else say something and then they just make the reply and don't look. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty daunting doc. It's a long one, but I mean, again, it doesn't take very long to just like read the first couple of things. But they had already made their mind up, like. I thought initially I was gonna be agreeing with those people. I thought I was gonna be agreeing with the people saying that, like, oh, cheating bad, because I don't think cheating is great. I think it's a horrible thing to do. But if this is the context, if the relationship is this guy being like the most insane, manipulative piece of shit that threatens with suicide whenever it's convenient, and it gets and has a mental breakdown when her stove doesn't work, or when she's with friends, makes her cut off family. Like, if that's what she's cheating on, I get it. I 100% get it. Like, that's yeah, just so deserved. So deserved. Especially if she tries to break up with the guy, and like whenever she does that, he says he's gonna kill himself. So like, what do you do then? Obviously, I joke about saying that I would just tell him to do it, but like, if you're in the relationship, you obviously don't do that, and then there's a lot of emotion involved. Like, it's really hard. You couldn't agree with them. You are literate enough. True. Proper thing is to do is to report MF to a mental institute as a potential accused cause. Yeah, as like, you're worried about his like well-being, I guess. Yeah, I guess she just doesn't have like the life experience to immediately tell the red flags of a person being literally insane, which is just unfortunate. And then you end up in a situation like this. Sucks. I think the main reason everyone, myself included, was ready to throw her under the bus is because of the previous Hogwarts Legacy drama and the trans charity she had allegedly refused to pay. Trans charity she refused to pay? What was that? What happened there? Where's my money for it? Wait, is that actually a thing? Chad, is this real?
Fun fact, the dates don't match. On 17th of Jan he says you're F-king single now. And she supposedly cheat on 11th of February.
Oh right, so then he kind of like broke up with her, and then I mean, so if it's even then, if he does that after he says she's single, I mean, what is I can't get anything on the charity thing. What's up with that? I'm trying to like find what the guy was talking about. Why would you even want to be with a girl that clearly stated that she doesn't want to be in with you? I don't really know, man. There's a video I found. Twitch.tv/directory. Thanks. Why people dislike fruit? Let's see. What is this? No, not the restream chat. I wanted the link that I was right-clicking, for fuck's sake. This is a lore video, not a means to arrest the subject of the video, nor the... Okay.
Have been positive. If you ignore my streams, my channel has been kind of positive the last few communities, because I believe in equality. Expect a half-negative Hololive video soon, not this month, but soon. But that's not. Group of people generally have the opinion that those more problematic members are gone. They always leave one name as the last one that remains. That is apricot fruit. Or fruit. And again, please remember the disclaimer, I have nothing against fruit, just like I have nothing against all the VTubers whose controversies I cover. I have no enemies.
Is your avatar like a... Did you really have to add the Jack Daniels as part of your avatar? Holy shit. Oh, wait, we're not even watching yet. Oh, sorry, here we are.
Starting off with, the hate around fruit is inherently tied to those who and what she used to be before she got into vshoujo. It's an entire debate in the industry altogether on whether or not a vtuber should be held accountable for what they used to do, on whether or not people should even care, and how that accountability should take form.
Accountability for what? Wait, what?
Those who and what she used to be before she got into vshoujo. Starting off with, the hate around fruit is inherently tied to those who and what she used to be before she got into vshoujo.
What is he saying here? I don't understand what before she got into
It's an entire debate in the industry altogether on whether or not a VTuber should be held accountable for what they used to do, on whether or not people should even care, and how that accountability should take form. Must they do a public apology? Stop streaming altogether to repent? Leave the agency if they're part of one? It seems like the general consensus on how it should manifest is not general at all, because you can't please everyone, and everyone will always have gripes no matter who it is.
What should
Me personally, it's always gonna be a case-by-case basis. Unless that person has committed a crime or has actually harmed people, oh, who cares? Lied to somebody or your audience? It depends on what you lied about and what the consequences and reasons were. Cheated on your partner who was in the military? Okay, it's valid if you're upset at someone for doing this. We all have different morals, different principles.
Why is the Fire and Hunger music playing?
Different definitions of what's right and wrong. But it seems like a lot of people were upset at Fruit at this, because the moment she got into vshoujo, the rage towards her with this reason in mind was almost immediate. She wasn't leaping into vshoujo with a community of people ready to stab her with pitchforks or anything. No, that happened after a few channers started piecing things together, and it's important, because she used to be active on 4chan, especially the keyboard the most. Now, I'm not sure if this anger is a core reason to
That's probably where she found the boyfriend! At 4chan or something.
dislike
Maybe.
Fruit, or if this is just a supplement or
Because that wouldn't be surprising at all.
excuse, because a lot of people seem to feel very passionate about it, and I'm not one to invalidate how people feel just because I personally don't give a shit. But it's a little bit more than that. Remember when I listed all these reasons? Well, it turns out Fruit did all of them. So while individually I don't really care about them, what would I feel and what would you feel if these individual reasons combine to become a megazord and take a fruit-shaped form? Let's find out.
The edit, come on!
Here's the thing. Fruit strikes me as that one internet user back in the day that was very heavy on 4chan or Newgrounds and in general spaces that the internet these days would consider politically incorrect. She was similar to Nyanners in this one aspect. It's the sort of young person mistake, if you want to call it a mistake, that just wanted to say shit for the sake of being cool, or depending on whatever political environment she found herself in, said stuff that was in line with it. And in the internet these days, saying certain words used to be okay and common until Twitter started policing them and when advertisers and companies started enforcing it. I bet you that a lot of the content creators that you like right now, VTuber or not, had said a lot of these words a while ago.
I have never said any of those words. Not once, ever. I would never say it.
No exception, and Fruit is no exception either, because she went in on saying things that I just listed above, even towards and against the minorities that she claims to love and support.
Not even a trap, it's straight up male. I doubt you can make my sister sane.
Now, specifically the LGBT plus community.
Imagine cutting your bollocks. Your bollocks. Wait, there's the F word. Why is it like all in the background?
Brother
Imagine cutting your bollocks off in hopes of growing a fully operational vagina.
is a part of. And the reason why
Damn.
this may come across as vaguely a bad thing is because we're unsure if this is just Fruit virtue signaling and lying to appease her friends and the fanbase she found herself in. People do that a lot, aligning their beliefs to those around them because they don't actually
She still said it. She still said it.
have one of their own. Although I can actually believe that she did change, because Fruit came from 4chan related groups and then got thrown into vshoujo and more progressive spaces. I can believe that a person's opinion will change, especially in an environment leap that drastic. But at the same time, it's also part of why they kinda don't like Fruit, because those critical of her do not like the fact that she is under the vshoujo label and is protected from accountability via the clout and goodwill of the brand and the people around her. Her circle around her, mostly vshoujo and a few big Twitch indies, are friends with her and speak good things about her, which to many people, subconsciously is a sort of validation or a stamp of approval of her character. And maybe she needs it, maybe she doesn't, because the thing is, if Fruit made a lot of enemies in the past, it's going to be possible that a fair few people are out to get her, or immediately assume that the patterns or personality quirks that they've detected in her character right now is an indication that she's still a bad person, even though sometimes such patterns and quirks may not necessarily.
But if you get into like a 4chan community or some shit, those people, those type of people, they're like the fucking what do you even compare this to? Like they're like the KGB. They're like the fucking kid. They have nothing to lose. They're like these like machines that turn like they are completely malicious. They're on welfare. They have no life. They have no friends. They have no family. Nothing. They're literally just like as they said back in the day, the internet hate machine. Like these people are fucking crazy, super giga ultra mega incel, and just like. If they set their mind to like be get back at you or they don't like you, or they group up on you, like, they will go so far. They will go so far to just fuck you over, man. Holy. It's crazy, and they're so toxic. Giga sewer rats. Weren't you on 4chan? Yeah, well, how do you think I know? How do you think I know, man? I know, I've been around these people, and I got out.
Be indicative of bad behaviors. Maybe she's just weird. At the same time, sometimes these people may just want to have her have some sort of accountability.
Funny
and they're
sound.
just not seeing that happen and seeing it as fruit hiding behind big people. And I should just note, being friends with big name celebrities and content creators should never be a validation of anyone's character. Even the most wholesome, nicest person in the world, sugar bean cinnamon roll, can tolerate
Mr.
bad
Breast.
behavior or will look the other way for signs of malice from their friends solely for the fact that they are friends. That's just how human beings work. V-tweeters and indies who pride themselves as good human beings get exposed for that sort of shit almost every day. I can be friends or be in a good relationship with people whose characters I normally don't like and call out in the internet for. You, the viewer, can as well. Anybody in the world can and will. Such is the inherent hypocrisy of a human being. So those more critical of her in the industry can't help but sense that there may be more to fruit than just how a lot of simps and horny men can blindly support anyone. Because let's not lie, VTuber fans are not the sharpest tool in the shed. I would know. I'm a VTuber fan. We're all horny, gullible idiots. A lot of us are just not self-aware enough to realize why many people outside VTubing thinks we're just as mentally ill as the women we support. But maybe it's not as bad as how Fruit's critics and haters alike make it out to be. Maybe if we employ a little more thought into it, then maybe, just maybe, things are actually not that bad. Maybe.
I can't believe you've done this.
Remember when I said that VTuber fans are not the sharpest tool in the shed? Well, when I say mostly, I mean the men. I mean, of course, I don't want to leave out my sisters here. Women can be too. It's just that... I'll just talk about the men for now, alright? Because allegedly, wars have been waged for Fruit. She didn't just cheat on her husband with one guy, but with multiple guys, multiple times.
Based.
Allegedly.
Based.
See, Fruit had a business with her husband, creating and shipping out cute little anime patchworks. And when her husband was deployed, she did the thing. The thing. And this has led to a lot of anger, seething, and hate, and all sorts of festering negative emotions
let's
around
go.
her. And she allegedly never shipped out a lot of the stuff that her patch business was supposed to ship. I personally have never seen any strong evidence of this one charge, aside from Twitter and 4chan posts and that one guy Auntie may talk to. But the sentiment is there, so I feel the need to mention it, because even though we need to take 4chan posts with as much salt as possible, Fruit did start off on 4chan and Facebook before she joined VShojo. So it makes sense that a lot of the customers would be on 4chan as well. But Nusagi, you bunny fucker, where is the proof that she actually cheated on him? That is a really big accusation. Well, it's a bit complicated. In a
Trigger
Facebook
warning.
post, Apricot posted her husband, spreading rumors that she slept with another man. She said that the relationship was good at first. Facebook post, Apricot posted her husband.
I would never resort to using Facebook to talk about my personal life. This is not what I do. But now the situation has been put in, I'm honestly disgusted that I have to. This is making out that I slept with another... This circle is making out that I slept with another man. I did not.
Spreading rumors that she slept with another man. She said that the relationship was good at first, but that as time passed by, he got toxic, distant, did a lot of things that she really did not like. Apparently, the husband called her stupid, made her feel unloved, and a whole slew of other terrible things that made her depressed. She went in on alcohol to cope. She said that she said stupid things to her friend that she regrets and that her husband forgave her, saying that he also cheated on his ex-wife, and now he's gonna try to, in essence, ruin her life. I want to let you guys know that I take these sorts of allegations and, things really seriously. And if it's true, that's mega fucked up. I grieve for Fruit. Unfortunately, there was nothing she provided that would really out the husband, especially if it's emotional abuse that happened privately or was done so verbally instead of text messages. One can't provide receipts for that for obvious reasons. And because Fruit allegedly wronged many people and think she's a liar and manipulator, they're going to take these sorts of statements from her with more than just a grain of salt. Hell, a lot of them has not seen this post at all. So if Fruit doesn't have evidence, what does the allegations against her have? Well, one of the persons that Apricot allegedly cheated on was a person named Cinestix, who came out and confirmed that the screenshots that I showed you where she had a muscle spasm among talking with him in an intimate...
I was thinking about you. I just finished and my back and legs keep twitching. Oh, of course. I'm just having a usual aftermath muscle spasm. Wait, are they e-fucking? Was they... No. No, the cheating wasn't on Discord. The cheating was not on Discord. It wasn't on Discord. There's no way. No. There's no way it was e-cheating. There's no way it was e-cheating. What the fuck? That's the biggest rug pull, plot twist of my life. It was all just ERP? Fucking hell. It was Cinestick twitching after coming on Discord. They didn't even touch each other. Fuck me. Oh wow, this shit just keeps getting worse. This just keeps getting worse. Holy. Alright.
manner was real. Whether or not this was the person that she said stupid things to is a possibility to be noted. But Cinestix said he didn't want this situation to be brought up again. He wanted peace. Fruit wanted peace. There's no real evidence that anyone can and will provide. It's a bit of a he said, she said.
I wonder who screenshotted that. Like, what did they have to gain? How did those screenshots just like surface? What the fuck? But how does this exchange screenshot didn't exist? Like this? Who did that?
Whether or not brought up again. He wanted peace. Fruit wanted peace. There's no real evidence that anyone can and will provide. It's a bit of a he said, she said, but the implication of these screenshots being real, plus here being a guy that claims Fruit screwed him, his friends, and her husband over, paints Fruit as, well, a bad person. You can just pause the video and read all of this if you like. And the one thing that I actually well,
I want to be 100% honest with you, Chief. I don't believe. Okay, let's make it a bit bigger. I don't believe in the whole leaking nudes for revenge thing, or for much of any reason at that. And I don't know where this whole rat came from, that there were nudes of her out there. Despite my K days being long behind me, I never once saw anything posted or leaked. And I was on talking terms with her and her husband. Know for a fact he never leaked anything. It's just people's wishful thinking, in my opinion. So don't wear yourself out trying to find what isn't there. Also, for future reference, I don't think asking someone for the news of a person that hurt them is a smart idea usually. I say that respectfully because I usually tell you to go kick rocks. Now that I can sit here and correct a lot of things that have been said, even add more proof, but the drama has run its course. For my sanity, it needs to be buried, swept under the rug. And though I didn't have the luxury to do the same, I handled the drama poorly. But as I said before, trying to go anywhere with this proof will go nowhere, as I've seen on VT and other places. People either don't care understandably, or come up with the most absurd reasons to defend her despite only knowing of her existence as a VTuber. It's a private matter at the end of the day, and it should be have stayed that way. Though I am to blame for not doing a better job of choosing who I showed my proof to. I was just eager to defend myself against a bigger person who had a lot more pull than me, I suppose. I won't lie that there was a time when I would have loved to see people give her shit and potentially cancel her, but I'm well past that. It just ain't healthy. The only thing I will add about Fruit, because it isn't drama involving me, is that she did screw over a friend of mine who runs a patch shop. Made him wait for 2 years for a docky design, only to one day ban him from a Discord without notice, block him, and then refund him, because as she said, I wasn't charging enough at the time. Sure, she got his money back, but he waited 2 years and had to cancel a design that was previously promised to potential buyers. Okay, but that's an idiotic practice. That's just retarded practice, like, just fucking hell. Anyways.
I was gonna say something about people overreacting to past stuff. People will commit mistakes and internet fame will blow shit out of proportion.
I don't know what like the nude leaking thing is about, but thank you for the sub, for the bits, 15. Waiting 2 years. Who waits for 2 years? Like, yeah, it's just like people who don't know how to do stuff just tries to do stuff, and then they're just like, oh, I'm gonna wait for 2 years for a thing. Like, it's not happening if it takes more than a month.
Bad person. You can just pause the video and read all of this if you like. And the one thing that I actually do agree on is that there is no hard evidence on both accounts. We don't have hard evidence that Fruit's husband was abusive towards her. We only have her word. We don't have evidence that Fruit actually did fuck anybody, if anyone was trying to claim that. We only...
This was 1 month ago, and this was... Wait. A couple of days ago, yeah, so we do actually have now... I mean, unless the images were doctored, like Inspect Element or some shit like that, and yeah, it seems we do have proof that he was a piece of shit.
Got the husband's word. The husband didn't even claim that. He just said cheating, which doesn't necessarily include fucking. It was Fruit who said her husband was accusing her of fucking, which I think is interesting because I never saw that claim anywhere. And the thing about these sorts of situations is that the more trusted party, the patterns and the consequences are often factors to determine which person to believe. And in these cases, it seems like it falls against Fruit more than in favor of her. All of this has led to the conclusion from a lot of people affected by her past that she's a liar, a cheat, both in the relationship and business aspect, and a gaslighter. At the end of the day, this was a personal affair that reached beyond their friend group and circle, now that Fruit became a renowned VTuber. And when these affected people started making noise, a lot of the public took notice. Again, it's a personal matter. Fruit, nor the husband, nor the people she wronged, seems to just want peace. And I think it's weird to be digging that deep into someone's personal shit just to prove that the hate is justified. If Fruit wanted to make an official defense, then she would have already done so. The truth, as always, lies somewhere in the middle, I think. Yeah, she cheated, maybe not to the extent that a lot of people think, and probably not with 5 guys, but she cheated. And cheating is a bad thing. Only hot takes in this channel, I know. But that's not where the hate for Fruit ends, because even if someone may or may not care too much for the cheating allegations, that's not the only real controversy that Fruit found herself in. I cover my fair share of drama, but I would like to think that's not the bulk of my content.
This guy has the most keen of sounds whenever there's a new subject. Whenever there's a new subject, he has the best sound effects. I like this. This is good editing. The slurs one was good. The drama one here was good. I don't remember the last one, but I think it was good too. It was always... The last one was like the loud, I can't say it. Anyways.
Content. Although I do farm situations, and all of the time, it's normally about stuff that I am invested in. Stuff that I think would be a good case study or actual industry-defining situations.
blushing.
It's why I don't cover drama that happens in the smaller indie scene despite how lucrative covering it is. But for the sake of my mental health, I'd rather not, because a lot of them are big fat inconsequential nothing burgers, or are just your average high school tier drama that is unproductive, and I don't want to give angry rats a megaphone. There are other channels that can do that. Subscribe to my second channel. I do like my high school tier drama, but it depends on my mood, and in general, it's the industry-defining situations that I normally step in and do a video of.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Studley Doer right.
Thank you for the sub.
Taiwan situation, the Russia termination, the Salen termination. It's these sorts of broad stuff that I farm, keep on monitoring, and overall just really like to study. And on the smaller scale of industry-wide drama, there are situations like Mysterious' graduation, the collapse of small corpos like V Reverie, Project F, and the like. And unfortunately for Fruit, she got herself involved in 2 of these small-scale industry drama. And
What the fuck? Swatting, doxing, lies.
we're gonna get into both.
Isn't this guy just like a complete cringe? Like, everything I've seen of this guy is just like the worst. The actual worst. Like, when I, like, fuck me. Like, when this guy says something, every time I'm just like cringe so hard, I get the fucking whiplash. It's insane.
Both of them. The next taco situation isn't really a big part of the reason why people don't like Fruit. More so a supplement than anything else, where Fruit just joined in on the dogpiling against nuts and all that sort of stuff.
Wait, against who?
My brother might even start a supplement than anything else, where Fruit just joined in on the dogpiling against nuts and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, good. Based.
My brother Might Even Star made a modern coverage of the situation, so if you want details about the whole ordeal, go there. The Wizard Game Saga is the more interesting one, because that's the one where Fruit is painted in the worst
Oh yeah, now that you come to the Wizard stuff that I actually wanted to hear about.
optics possible, at least to the people that already had a negative opinion of her. The Wizard Game Saga essentially started when Pikami, one of the most wholesome and beloved VTubers in the industry, got flack because she wanted to play the Wizard game. But when Fruit came into the Thunderdome and spoke her shit, it was not received well, because a fellow VShojo member at the time, well, former fellow VShojo member Silvervale, got harassed when she was playing the Wizard game as well. To which Fruit in her own stream reacted to by saying the following, which was perceived as a sort of throwing Silvervale under the bus sort of thing by a lot of people. And already, people fiercely disagreed with the notion that playing the Wizard game was even remotely close to supporting J.K. Rowling's turf opinions, but Fruit didn't. She agreed with it. Agreed heavily with it so passionately.
It costs me $0 every day to be kind and acceptable for who they are. So every like to this tweet, I'm donating $1 to Mermaids, a charity that supports gender diverse children. Children? Hell no. What? Oh. Children? Blushing emoji heart. Ah. Oh. Oof. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, we're only human. Everyone makes mistakes.
Passionately and heavily, in fact, that she made this very infamous tweet. For
It depends on what they mean by gender diverse children, but it sounds not very good.
every like this tweet gets, she is donating $1 to Mermaids, a charity that supports gender diverse children. Now, there's multiple layers to why this tweet is bad, and I do mean multiple. For one, the timing. Because Pikami and a fellow VTuber recently got harassed due to this whole culture war thing. And while saying this doesn't necessarily mean that she supports the harassment of her fellow VTubers, the optics look generally bad when it is being said while a fellow VShojo member is breaking down because of the backlash. 2. Accidental or not, the tweet comes across as her making it about herself and clout chasing off of the culture war. And while people on the opposite side of the war might argue that Pipa
Game is
for
game.
example, was doing the exact same thing,
Game is game,
the difference
chat.
is that Pipa didn't promise anything drastic and wasn't morally grandstanding. 3. Putting nuances aside from how stupid this whole Wizard Game Saga culture war really is, by doing this, she essentially planted herself in stark opposition
Clout chasing is the most, like, dumb shit ever. Your job as a creator is to gain clout. Game is game.
to gamers, streamers, and people that just want to play the Wizard game and don't actually agree with the premise of the boycott. 4. Mermaids is controversial as fuck. No matter how legit or problematic or whatever issues people may or may not have against the organization.
Okay, that's there it is. There it is. That's what I thought. That's see?
PR-wise, it was just better to name another charity, to which she actually addresses. 5. The general behavior.
Can we read it, please?
PR-wise, it was just better to name another charity, to which
My twin brother means the world to me. More than anyone, it mean It means a lot to me to support and protect people like him in any way I can. If there's a better transgender supporting group or charity to donate to, I can just switch. It's not that deep. Okay. There. Fixed. Done.
She actually addresses. 5. The general behavior during this time, and not just in this tweet, comes across as moral grandstanding, and again, for someone who is known for her past, it's not the best look. 6. She hasn't followed suit on her promise, at least not publicly, at the making of this video, and it's been 2 years, which is where the "where's the money" fruit memes come from. Because 54 grand is a lot of money.
Shit.
If I
54k. 54k likes. Wow, that's yeah. I mean, it's not like a. She probably has the money. I'm assuming. Yeah. It's doable, but fuck me, that hurt. That's a you feel it in the wallet. You feel it in the wallet. Let me just tell you. Oof.
I have to play defense for fruit, it would be that sometimes, when emotions are running high, especially for things that we have strong emotions for, we get lost in the sauce. We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo. We say or promise things we think will mean and follow through. We act in.
She's like Michael Scott. This is like a episode of The Office. This is like the tweet she made is something Michael Scott from The Office US would say. It's like when he promised. It's like when he promised to pay for the high school of a bunch of students in like kindergarten or like elementary school, and then finally Scott's tots, yeah, and then the time finally comes, and he doesn't have the money to pay for it, like, and he just doesn't want to tell them no. Like, oh, it was so good. It's such a good episode. Yeah.
Impulsive ways that we'll end up regretting once we actually calm down and think more rationally. I would know I made similar mistakes as a YouTuber, and that would be the only defense I can think of from a PR perspective. Argue about the political implications.
What does he say?
And that would be the only defense.
Asking for you to take it down because it felt my safety was trouble for you. My safety was in trouble, and for you to go to the company and ask for numerous terms and conditions in return, that's not friendship.
Defense I can think of from a PR perspective. Argue about the political implications and nuances all you want, I don't really care. That's not what the video is for. But my defense for fruit is not exactly a practical defense in my opinion. It's more of an empathetic, emotional, considerate kind. But Nusagi, you bunny fucker, why do people care about—
Can you stop saying bunny fucker? Dude, this guy's, I mean, I like the sound effects, but like the fact that he has a blushing like bunny thing and he keeps calling himself a bunny fucker, like, fuck me, man. Oh. I don't want to know.
the slurs, the cheating, the alleged lying and scamming, and all these gobbledygook in the first place? What is this judging a woman based on a couple things that aren't necessarily crimes, have no evidence, and are at the end of the day, personal affairs that we shouldn't have even known in the first place? People care because nobody likes the idea of a perceived bad person getting into high positions and getting protected because of it, especially if that same person comes over and grandstands. And people definitely see Fruit that way. Aside from that, Fruit is very vocal politically, as we already established, and while normally it's fine for VTubers to sprinkle their political opinions here and there, it's more complicated than just the no politics rule. The intensity upon which your message is delivered, your audience, your friend group, and environment, and whether or not you come across as hypocritical, slimy, two-faced, or virtue signally, and all of these other stuff, there's a lot of factors that can draw the ire of VTuber fans who just wants to enforce the no politics rule, or fans that just don't like their message. It's a case-by-case basis, because in general, it's okay as long as the subject matter doesn't piss off your—
Dude, it's so easy to be a streamer and have like two streamer friends. I have like a couple of streamer friends, like barely any, and the ones that I do, they don't really care about shit like this. So I can sit here and say whatever I want, no consequence whatsoever, chilling. I don't have to worry about anyone agreeing with me on what I think about Fruit and her cheating. When I say that it was based, and actually it was a good call. I don't have to worry about it. Ugh.
Your audience,
Gaming.
as even something like baseball can be political, which is kind of why you have to be careful. But at the end of the day, most people don't care. In Fruit's case, well, yeah. There's this tweet she made a year ago saying that it sucks
The harsh reality is that sometimes people you care about will turn their backs on you and at any given moment.
to have people you care about turning your back on you. And who doesn't agree about that? But when Fruit
True.
tweeted this out, it was met with a shit ton of backlash.
What? Shit the military husband. Oh, there we go again. With 3 guys while he's deployed. Get divorced. Next partner cheats on you. Post about it on Twitter. Get clowned on. Oh.
Saying, yeah, it sucks to feel that, doesn't it? Referring to her betraying her husband. This tweet got so much attention that her actual IRL mom played defense for her throughout the peak of the Fruit hate.
Hi, Primam. Using the R word, really? That's all you got, you tool. How about you stop trying to troll with the big boys, bringing out you see screenshots from years ago, you weirdo.
The mom doesn't really do that anymore, but it was interesting to say the least while it lasted. And yes, all of this attracts hate from VTuber fans
Based
who absolutely
mother.
hates what you have to say and what you represent. Yes, it will hate people who dislike you solely for your political opinions. Yes, it will only give people who already dislike you more reasons to hate you. But of course, I'm not saying Fruit can't say anything related to politics. I'm not her mom. It's just that in general, it's just the best decision to not talk about certain political topics or talk about it in a way that's not necessarily exclusionary of any demographic or in a way that's hostile. Unless of course you want to weed out certain parts of your audience.
Oh yeah, that's why fence sitting is so like, or is it called grifting now? Or like when you just like don't take any position ever and you just say shit. I know fence sitting. I know like Boogie used to do that. Boogie 2988, the fat guy. He used to do that constantly. He never took any sides. On anything ever. He was always just like everyone is right and wrong. And right and wrong. And anyways, thanks for watching. That was his content. I was like, I was like, true, yeah, true, actually, that's true. Preach, Boogie.
Or do want to become a political VTuber. In that case, go on ahead. There are consequences to that should be obvious, but you're more than welcome to do so. And I think it's important to note that Fruit herself admits to having dyslexia. It is recently diagnosed with autism. And to me, I think it provides a little bit of context as to how she thinks and perhaps how she acted. Explain it? Yes. Excuse it? Up to you. And what makes this whole ordeal a rock and hard place situation for Fruit is that she can't exactly do anything or say anything about the hate around her. If she acknowledges it, it's going to be used as ammunition, and people already think she's a lying gaslighting whore, so it's probably gonna be dismissed. Probably. If she says nothing about it, then people will still feel justified hating her because again, there's more substance and material floating out there that is against Fruit rather than in support of her. And if she does the absolute act of dropping a Google Doc, which I am low-key hoping, trying to debunk all claims and provide
this guy is so happy. This guy is so happy now. He's so happy. He's having the best day of his life today. He's reading it, and he has the popcorn ready, and his like little bunny fuck toy on the side ready afterwards, and he's having the best day ever. God bless.
All the points and criticisms that people have had against her. That might work, but at the same time, I don't think it'll appease the people who already hate her. Because despite all the reasoning that she may explain for what she did, at the end of the day, she still cheated on her husband who was in active military, lied out of her teeth, whored herself, scammed people without facing any tangible repercussions. I think a document can work if there's actual proof of the abuse and that she didn't allegedly scam people. But I know how hard that is to prove. In general, what can they say that'll get them a W? I mean, yeah, sure, people around her and those who subscribe to her values and beliefs will coddle and praise her, but they already do that. VShoujo and Fruit doesn't have anything to gain by addressing it. They're damned if they do and damned if they...
No caller ID. And the hang up. Okay. Hello, your Microsoft computer has blue screen. I have to get your IP and your credit card information. Thank you now.
They don't. They're just less damned if they don't. And more damned if they do without actual proof. And the last time they did, it was via a copyright takedown. But Nusagi, you bunny fucker, what about you?
I'm done. Done. Fuck you. I'm done with you. I'm done. I'm done with the bunny fucker. Fuck. I'm never watching this guy again. Never. That's the third time. 3 strikes, you're done. No more. It was a very informative video and the memes were nice, but fucking hell, you're creepy. You are so creepy. I hate furries. I hate furries. Why are furries like this, man? I fucking hate furries. For being... because I say that because I know so many furries who do this exact thing. They keep bringing like subtly sexual things into conversation all the time, and it's so fucking annoying. And it's so obvious and annoying and creepy. And if they just didn't do that, they would be normal people. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired of them casually bringing sexual things into conversation all the time, because it's so fucking stupid. Oh, God. That's what I don't like about furries. I don't care if it's cringe or anything like that. It's just like, just be normal, please. Please be normal. You said that, but you're wearing bunny ears? No, they're PewDiePie ears. Thank you. Same energy as dude bro spragging about all the puss they slay. Different but same cringe. Yeah. Not the same. I think the first stuff is a bit more creepy because it was like animals. Like he was talking about bunnies and it's just like a bit worse. I think it's a bit worse. A little bit worse at the very least. Both are bad. One is worse. Let me go piss. I pissed 3 times. I've just pissed 3 times, chat. Fucking. I got it. Yeah, BRB. BRB. I bring good news. I got in the mail here. Chili con carne fitness style. Fitness style. And I'm gonna warm it up. And we're gonna watch Pyrocynical video after that. When I eat it.
Bunny, fucker, bunny fucker, bunny, fucker, bunny fucker, bunny, fucker, bunny fucker, bunny, fucker, bunny fucker.
My god. You drink a bunch of beer or coffee? No, I just drink a bunch of like water. I think I just drink a bit more water because I have like I bought like sparkling water, and I think it tastes nice, so I just keep drinking it. Literally. I just keep drinking. The slop drama ended? Sort of, yeah. I mean, I'm still kind of just recovering from reading all this, but yeah, the guy is blue. Green. Blue is crazy. Green is I feel like right for this. Obviously, at least in terms of the messages, like when you make a document like this, you get to choose what is here and what is not. So obviously, it could be the case that all of these are just like the texts that favor her and make her look good, because they definitely do. The text makes him look like a complete moron and makes her look very reasonable. But it's the thing is that it makes him look so incredibly bad that I don't think there's like anything more context. That even if she is also just saying a bunch of mean shit at some point between this, yeah, nah, the guy is just insane. I can't imagine what kind of context can exist to justifying. Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, I can't either. But I can't. I still can't like deny that could exist. Maybe it could, but yeah, I just don't see it. Personally, don't see it. So that's basically it. Unreal. Yeah, it goes to show, man. Whenever someone cheats, when someone cheats, there's usually a reason for it. Now, the reason could be that the person cheating is a piece of shit. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it isn't. But sometimes, man, it could be a little bit of both, or it could be husband is a dog shit. Or wife is a dog shit.
If you drink water too quickly, your body can't absorb it and you just piss it out. You can only drink around 150 milliliters per 10 minutes, the rest turns to piss.
That's why I pissed so much, because I kept drinking. Bubbly water tastes too good, man. Was there anyone defending the guy at all? I think everyone agrees that he's a crazy retard. No, not... Here. She wants to share a piece of herself with you for a moment. And then... Did you cheat on him, though? 49k... Ratioed on the first disagreement. You are what's wrong with the world. Almost ratioed. Gets caught cheating, he was abusing me. Almost ratioed. I cheated on my husband, who was a military deployment. On a deployment. Now let me tell you how I am actually the victim. Mega ratioed. 87k likes. Her has 33. Okay. 33. Giga ratioed from Jint. Okay. So, no. Not everyone agrees. Most people disagree. Most people think that she's in the wrong and that the guy did nothing wrong. So, that's why I'm like, I wanted to look into it. So what if I drink the correct amount of water every 10 minutes, I'll never piss? That's a good question. You can just go do life, no piss. New category. Hold up. Again, there are some here that do agree. A lot of them are just like, you know, I'm proud of you. What you did was very strong. Blah blah blah, which is great. But no one is saying the guy is an idiot and fuck him. I don't think anyone's saying that. Fuck the guy. You should cheat them twice. I think I'm the only one saying that. That I hope you cheated on him with 50 guys instead of one. And show him proof of it. Make a reply? No, I already made a quote retweet. I made a quote retweet. I'm getting replies right now. Only mentally ill Twitter freaks support you. That's me, chat. That's me. Sending love. Sounds like sharing pieces of yourself is the problem. I think scrolling down further into the replies is going to be a mistake because we might get something that's... We might be scrolling up on a jump scare right now. Has the streamer really been reading Drama Slot for nearly 3 hours? Yeah, look how long this document is. We read through all this. All this. All this. Lot. Are we going to have gaming today? Now I'm going to eat and watch Pyro Slop, and then after that we could play some games, I guess. I guess. Climbing game? We can play some more Launch Lure, I guess, after, if we feel like it. Yeah, Launch Lure if we get time for it after the slop and eating. We do Launch Lure. I think we should, because I eat it and that will take like 15 minutes, and then that time will be like, yeah, time for one more game. What happened? I guess I can do a summary one time here. Basically, Fruit is a VTuber. And Fruit has had like a, I guess more like edgy past maybe, on like 4chan, where she said some things, but that was like way back in the day when saying stuff like that was like normal on the internet. And then, but this was still bad. Like if you look back at it now, it's like you get a fucking whiplash because it was pretty bad, allegedly. And then she got a boyfriend who was like really abusive and crazy, and like we went through the whole thing. It was like everyone agreed more or less that he was insane and like evil, basically. And during that, he broke up with her several times. Whenever, like, sometimes he would threaten to kill himself when he didn't get her way, and sometimes he would break up with her when he didn't get his way. It was kind of like pick your poison. And eventually, he got deployed to the military, and allegedly, she cheated on someone. cheated with someone, and everyone is like mad at her because of that. But I'm just like, of course she cheated. The guy was a piece of shit. Horrible husband. So I'm like, yeah. It's alleged. It's alleged. I mean, we have receipts here of him being a piece of shit in text, at least. She has receipts for that. Oh, hold up. Chat. Hello. Thanks for the visit. I am happy to inform you that I want to give you the opportunity to take the apartment. Does it still works for you? Done. We're moving. Oh. Let's go. I get more space. It was perfect. So now this apartment is super small. I went from the viewing on that apartment. I came back here and I was like, yeah, I'm living in a joke. Like, I'm actually living in a little joke. Oh, so that's gonna be nice. How much more? I'm gonna be paying... I rent, by the way. I rent at my mom's place, so I get it a little bit cheaper. I would say roughly $100, $200 off. The new apartment is gonna be $350 more expensive per month than this one. Roughly. Which I'm fine with, because it's also almost twice the size. And in a much nicer area, and a much higher standard area, and in a much more quiet area. How many square meters? This one is 29 square meters, and the new one is gonna be 50 or so, 53. I'm gonna reply to him ASAP. Hold up, let me just go on the thing and reply. Hey, that's great news. Yes, I'll gladly take the apartment. There we go. Oh my god. That's nice. I've only been in the look for an apartment for like, I would say roughly a week, but I got there and it was just, everything was great. That's such good news. 29 square feet is like, no, 29 square meters. It's not feet. So it's like it's a small apartment. It's a 2-room, like 1 living room and the kind of part kitchen, and then there's a bedroom and a very, very tiny bathroom. This new one has a normal size bathroom, a big bedroom where I'm gonna be streaming, and a normal size living room and a little balcony. The issue here was that when I had visitors, and just in general, if someone is visiting, like staying over or whatever, they would be in the sofa behind me all the time, because we have no other area to hang out. So if I'm gonna be streaming when I have people over, it's just, I just don't get my like space, and I don't like that. So, and also I like having my own like work area. This desk, by the way, this desk has to be so small to fit in this apartment. Like, I can barely fit my setup on it. It's a miracle that I have this setup here, because I was like this close to not having space for my camera, my 2 lights, my 2 monitors. Like, in my new apartments, I can have 3 monitors. So, anyways, enough about that. I'm very happy I got the apartment. Good. I kind of got sidetracked, but I'm just like, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I'm very happy about it. Show setup. Okay, I'll show you my current setup. Hold up. Reveal. Let me show you what my setup is currently. You're gonna laugh. It's so scuffed. It's like some of you probably have, or most likely most of you have a better setup than this. And I'm a streamer for a living. It's still uploading, give it a moment. My iPhone takes big photos. Oh, I posted it in server announcements by accident. I posted them in the announcement channel by accident. Here's my setup. That's my that's my setup. that's where I'm sitting right now. That's it. We got a floor fan, yeah. It's so ass. That's I could barely fit everything here, man. I could barely fit it. So I see all the cables on the side because there's no like socket here. There's no socket here or on the left. So the socket is under my TV table over here, and it goes past the door. So like I stumble over cables whenever I go to the bathroom.
Ball fan.
Yeah, it's a ball fan. It's really funny when I have a fan blowing up like that and I fart and I get like a gas chamber in my face. Anyways, yeah, no, it's suboptimal for streaming, you could say. Clip Club, thank you for the 5,000 bits, man. New desk, yeah. I had to buy a new desk when I moved to Oslo, and I had to buy the tiniest version from the tiniest standing sitting desk from IKEA because I didn't have space. Because you can't see it on the photo, but like over that way, there's like the exit to the apartment, and if I got a wider desk, it would be awkward to go in between, like past the desk into the exit area. So I actually got cucked. I got cucked when I moved there because I have to buy the smallest desk ever. You also use an OLED monitor, or is it a secondary one? Yeah, it's a kind of old. It's like 120 hertz though. 120 hertz, decent gaming monitor. It's like a BenQ Zoe. It's not horrible, but it's not great either. So it's fine, but obviously the main monitor is like a good monitor. This is like a 165 hertz. 2 ms, like, yeah, great 1440p type thing. Okay, good, and I have storage space, and I have place to chat. I bought the Slay the Spire board game, right? I bought the board game for Slay the Spire for like $1,500. No, for $150. You know what table I have to... Currently, the table I can play it on is... That's to my right. Let me show you. To my right. You have this. That's the table. That's the table I can play Slay the Spire on. That's the only table I have. So I can't even play board games. It's, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving out of here. I do appreciate my mom letting me pay less to live in this apartment, and you know, having it as like an option for while I find something that is actually suited for my lifestyle. But now it's time to move on. I like compact flats, but this is tiny. Yeah, again, 29 square meters. It's nothing. Let me see if my food is ready. So, because we're gonna eat food and watch the pyro, and then we switch to a video game. Gaming. 16 is abysmal. 29 is fine. I wouldn't say it's fine. Med pyf. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm happy. Good. Good. I'm gonna throw it in the microwave now. It was like partially thawed, but it should be good. Let me just reply to the guy again. He sent me the contract. I'm just like, yeah.
What drama are we covering?
Thumbs up emoji. There we go. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Oh, man. Good slop though. Good slop. That was a fun thing to cover, I think. And also good news on the goddamn apartment. Good shit. Have you seen your stream media description? Albino Vivo is a 27-year-old YouTuber from Norway who plays games like Binding of Isaac, Risk of Rain 2, Rainbow, and Spelunky. He's known as PewDiePie in areas like USA. Wait, what? He's a preacher of the one God we know as Necmark, spreading her beliefs throughout the land. What the fuck? Yeah. He's also the love interest of our hero, Pyro. Wow, this is a very serious fandom. A fandom website. Okay, great. Jesus Christ. True. All true. All true. True, by the way. True. Pyrocynical. Speaking of Pyrocynical. Wait, why is not the Deadwood video here? When I search for Pyrocynical, where's his most recent video? What? Why did I get Mr. Beast update? There it is, yeah. Why'd I have to search for that?
I've realized something. It came to me when we were walking through the tunnel.
Demonetized? Maybe. 8 hours, 26 minutes. This video being 8 hours long is the closest any Pyro fan has been to being employed full time. True? Is that true, chat?
You're like a disease. You and your kind.
You wake up, alone in a forest. You don't remember what happened or how you're here. You feel the insides of your coat pockets, mostly empty apart from a big metal key. You clutch it tightly, knowing it's the only way out. Before you can even begin to contemplate how you ended up here, you hear the thick grass being split apart by footsteps. A man stands before you.
Miyazaki shot.
Before you can make out his face, he lifts you onto his back. You don't know his intentions, but you don't have any energy to ask questions or fight back.
Is that better?
You lose consciousness. The infinite void of blackness is almost soothing. Imagine never having to...
Wait, chat. My food is ding. Finger 3? Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Huge drama. Do we change? Maybe we change title right now. Maybe this would be a good time to change title to not the drama. We're rushing it. Yeah. There we go.
To wake up.
Food is now done. Because I say it.
Up and face the absolute hell ahead of you. Sadly, the man who rescued you has other ideas.
Show me where.
It's hard to make out what he's saying, but he's demanding for a way out of the forest and believes the key you had in your pocket is imperative to that. He's right, but you're not going to tell him that. After all, it's your only way of getting out. With a final heavy punch, you fall to the ground unconscious again, with the last audible words being the doctor cursing you out, saying he'll kill you like a dog if he has to.
True. Based.
And that is the introduction to Darkwood, one of my favorite all-time games, and I still cannot think of a better way to open a game.
And because no one wanted to sponsor us, we're selling Darkwood merch. With permission from the creators, you can buy 2 different designs. One of them has characters like this. Please, thank you for big purchase of Darkwood shirt.
Music. Am I gonna get muted? It's copyrighted? Oh, sorry. I can't watch that. Is that bug snacks?
Now, I've begun so many videos by saying I hate horror games, and especially I hate jump scares.
Same,
But
I hate horror
Darkwood
games.
is one of my favorite games because despite being a horror game, it has 0 jump scares.
I've always hated jump scares because it's a cheap tactic to scare people. Have a scary image appear on screen with a loud noise. Rinse and repeat, and now you have an entire franchise based around a cheap trick.
Why don't her pants fall down?
But Darkwood scares me in a completely unique way, because instead of worrying about a PNG appearing on my screen and losing 6 minutes of progress, instead I'll lose a valuable extra life with only a finite amount of them being in the game. Or I might lose that pistol I spent all my currency to get. That fully upgraded shovel I spent the best part of the game searching in car wrecks, haggling with traders, and killing enemies to get the parts of. Or I might even get a full game over, being forced to restart the game after sinking half a dozen hours or so.
There's no... I died. I died. Why did I not switch?
Cry about it. I feel happy. Sorry. Get a packet of Smiths to calm down.
Shut up!
Many games don't punish you
that
for
works.
wasting
It helps.
time
It's
or
true.
resources.
It's true.
Standing in one place, swinging a weapon, or shooting a gun will have no consequence. Apart from
Rare.
maybe slightly emptying your ammo pool of hundreds of bullets, or alerting enemies to your presence, or giving you a wanted rating in most open world games. But in Darkwood, if you stood in the same area firing your gun, you're wasting incredibly rare and expensive ammo, given how the woods are cut off from the rest of the world. And even if you acquired enough influence to buy ammo from traders, you're still at a loss because now you owe them something in return.
You suck my dick and shut the fuck up, huh?
Well, okay, instead, let's say you swing a plank with nails in the air aimlessly. You're not doing any durability damage because you're not hitting anything. And even the stamina bar replenishes pretty quickly. Except now, you just wasted the day because it's night and you've gathered no resources to fortify.
Okay. I mean... Yeah. Yes. I don't think it's a good idea to swing a stick for an entire day. No. What a good game design!
By your hideout. No traps to ward off intruders.
Idly ho, neighborinos!
No fuel to keep the lights on at night. And now the scary floor gore is chasing you because you forgot to even turn the oven on. Something you can't outrun, and once it catches up to you, will slowly drain your health until it kills you. Even time itself is an extremely valuable resource.
I manage my time very carefully, Mr. Alderson. Each beep indicates 1 minute of my time that has passed. I have allotted you no more than 3 minutes.
She's trolling me.
Now, if you couldn't tell, Darkwood is a very hard game. So hard, in fact, that less than 10% of people that bought the game actually have the achievement for reaching only the second chapter.
Do I have that? I got it. I got it. Yeah, we have the achievement. We have it. See? I got that. Then I quit the game right after. Anyways.
Chapter in the game.
It gives you 3 difficulties upon starting up a run. Normal, hard, and nightmare. Normal is the forgiving mode, as in when you die, you'll drop part of your equipment and respawn at your hideout, where you'll have to go back and get it yourself. A bit annoying, but nothing you can't recover.
Didn't finish it? No. Because I liked the gameplay loop in the first act, and then when I thought the game was over, it was just the first chapter. And then you do more of the same, and I was like, I don't feel like doing that. I liked the game a lot. I just didn't feel like playing more of the same.
From hard mode puts a spin on this because you spawn with skull icons next to your health. These are your lives, and once you run out of them, the save file is deleted and you're bumped back to the main menu. And Nightmare, where the same applies, but you only have 1 single life.
And if you decide to play the game on Nightmare...
The first thing I did, by the way, my first time playing the game, I did Nightmare. I don't know why, but
obviously, whatever trauma you endured as a child clearly wasn't enough, because it is one of the hardest difficulties imaginable, and anytime you die, you'll totally feel like it's out of your control, despite it probably just being that you didn't prepare enough.
Darkwood was developed and published by Acid Wizard Studios, except if you played it on the Switch, which was done by Crunching Koalas. And funnily enough, is probably one of the few Switch games to not run like a PowerPoint slideshow. They were an incredibly small team with only 3 employees. Programmer, and I'm gonna butcher this now, Gustav Stachaszewski. Artists Arta Kordas and Jakob Cook, with Jakob also doubling up as the game.
There's no way his name is Jakob Cook. There's no way. There's no way. There's actually no way that his name is Jakob Cook. And he got the face. It's not? Oh, it's Kush. It's Kush? Okay, so Pyro just called him Jakob Cook. It's Jakob Kuss. Okay.
Game's music composer. If you couldn't tell by the names being completely incomprehensible to read, they're a Polish team, meaning they already had a lot of experience with living in desolate wastelands prior to making Darkwood. The company was originally founded on March the 1st, 2013. You can even find some pre-alpha gameplay from that year on their YouTube channel looking very different to the final product, but the foundations are still there. Wait, is that the painting of the soy face man? That's not in the final release. Originally, Darkwood was funded as an Indiegogo campaign, the website that iDubbbz made a series on over 8 years ago. You've now just been reminded how old you are. The campaign was a success, getting $57,000 of their $40,000 goal, which is 143% of the goal for the cool math people, minus Indiegogo's 5% cut, and they're still well into the green of their initial goal. They also had a stretch goal for a new game plus, 2 additional translations, and multiplayer. But unfortunately, the goal wasn't met, so these were cast into the void. July 24th, 2014, Darkwood entered Steam Greenlight and finally came out as a full release on August 17th, 2017. Acid Wizard said themselves they played hundreds of video games and tried to analyze what would make the perfect game.
They play games all the time of every age, platform, and type.
I also found this from a video that they made for their Indiegogo campaign, where they're all dressed up as wizards in some random Polish forest.
What are your names and how were you involved in the production of Darkwood?
I'm Gus.
And I am Jacob.
There's also Arthur,
What's your last
who
name,
is not
Jacob?
joining us today. I've been responsible for most of the technical stuff and most of the marketing and also 1/3 of the game design and story and a little bit of story and stuff.
I was mainly responsible for the animation in the game. Darkwood was made early by 3 of us when talking about the lore and design also.
And Arthur was responsible for pretty much all of the art and music and most of the story.
So what makes Darkwood so good? Well, if you go onto the frequently asked questions part of the game, the devs give a brief summary that it's a horror game with elements of black comedy. And I can confirm that is 100% true.
Darkwood, like other games I've talked about, like Cruelty Squad and more recently Lethal Company, it never holds your hand. You'll be given brief tips on gameplay elements, but most of these are done diegetically, like the protagonist muttering to himself that he needs to get back to his hideout before nightfall, because being outside at night is a death sentence. Booting the game up, it'll warn you that you're playing a challenging and unforgiving game. You will not be led by the hand. But if you respect the woods and be patient, focus, there might be a chance for you to survive. It's a game that forces you to experiment with the items and how they interact with the world.
You can also find bottles of alcohol lying around in the woods, because of course.
Even in the face of an apocalypse, Polish people will still be making moonshine. You could drink said alcohol to get a decent health boost, a great substitute if you don't have any medical equipment on you. But
Alcohol
because
heals.
it's Polish vodka, which is over 100% proof, it'll impact your field of view, speed, and vision for about 30 seconds, making you pretty much useless in combat.
Oh, sliver bits. It's Polish. It'll make us go blind.
But let's say you're a teetotal like PewDiePie. You can instead wet some bandages, giving you bandages with alcohol that gives you a much more potent healing item that'll continuously heal even when you're taking damage, making pre-medding a very viable strategy, just like that other Eastern European survival game.
If he dies, he dies.
Oh my god. Or you can stick a rag inside a bottle and light it with a match, and now you have a Molotov cocktail, which is great for setting up areas of denial and choke points. Or you can add a wooden plank, and now you have a torch, a decent melee weapon that can also light the way in darker areas. That's just a single item in the game, and you already have a multitude of uses for it. But let's say you're cosplaying the average beer-drunker, parking lot-dwelling Polish citizen, and you drank the bottle anyway. Well, now you're...
Damn. Okay. All right.
Bottle's empty, but it is still incredibly useful. You can now throw it on the floor to create a broken glass trap that'll deal damage and alert you to enemies. Or you could even fill it with rotten mushrooms native to the Darkwood and create a gas trap, which deals low damage because the farts aren't very potent, but you can also ignite the gas to create a huge explosion. You can even make a lantern by combining it with fuel and rags, a much more powerful light source than the torch. Again, you've got so many options from literally a single item you find in the forest. And keep in mind, there are over 200 items across the entire game. You'll notice that you have a cone of vision wherever you're looking. Places you aren't currently looking at will still be present, but will be purposely obscured. Things like important objects, key items, and of course, enemies.
You want to do sex?
It's almost like the player has a mental image of how the area would look like in their head. You can still see big objects like tables being moved around or doors opening. This can be terrifying for combat encounters.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Because although you'll be able to hear an enemy at all times, you won't be able to see them unless you're looking directly at them. Or relying on your pathetically small 360 cone of vision, which will only show you the enemy when they're already chomping on your flesh, which usually means a stun lock until you die. It means certain strategies are way harder to pull off, like baiting enemies, as you don't actually know how far away they are, apart from their sounds. According to the devs themselves, they were inspired by the works of David Lynch, most known for Twin Peaks, the show where if you watch it with the knowledge that everyone is deeply mentally ill, it actually starts to make sense.
What the fuck?
but also science fiction writers like
What the fuck
Stanislav
is
Lem
Twin
and the
Peaks?
Strugatsky brothers, who are most known nowadays for writing Roadside Picnic, the book that directly influenced the Stalker franchise. But as much as it sounds like it, this game isn't just a top-down Stalker, even though both have RPG elements, looting, merchants, and quests. Look, Stalker doesn't have a woman that you can hit with a shovel, so this clearly isn't some poor imitation. Funnily enough, whenever I see a top-down perspective game, I let out a comedically loud yawn and then just turn the game off. I usually gravitate to first-person games for the best immersion and maybe compromise with a third-person game. But top-down, it has to be really, really good to keep my attention, and Darkwood does exactly that. I have well over 100 hours on this game and would happily do another run right after I upload this Beginning the game, we're playing as someone who knows the situation is dire. If the intro text and him waking up from a drunken stupor doesn't
There will. Oh, there will.
convey that, you can...
Do we keep watching or should we just play Launch Lure? I'm like kind of 50-50 on that. We can play Launch Lure, but we can only not play for very long. Do a poll? I could do a poll. Oh, but I gotta do it on yeah, here. Poll. What do you keep watching? Play Lorne. 2 minutes.
can see that this man is on at least stage 6 of male pattern baldness.
Pity you won't live long enough to see it.
This intro is mainly used to teach mechanics to the player and give some world building. You'll notice that you have a cursor that you can use to interact with objects, like open doors and drag furniture. But if you move your cursor too far from the player, it'll black out as if you couldn't reach it in the real world, making it so you can't even see if an object is interactable. Food seems to be a real scarcity here, with some of the last edible food left being basic potatoes. I mean, of course, this is Poland, after all.
The only edible thing growing on this land. I still have some left.
The man also seems to have barricaded his house to keep intruders out. Being in such a dangerous area, the game doesn't even let you dismantle them.
Dismantling this now would be suicide.
This will be a vital mechanic once the game begins proper. Shit! Walking into the lobby of the house, you can see rusty cages, and investigating a drawer, we can finally learn a bit about who we're playing as.
My tools, they haven't been sterilized for years. The local patients can't be helped anyways.
We can assume this is the local doctor, though it seems like he hasn't practiced proper medicine in quite some time. Next to the drawer is a bag with a photo of what looks like to be some kind of human, with the date marked 12th of June 1985. A medical bag, which the doctor calls useless, and a Zenit camera, which is a real-life Soviet brand of camera which was in production since the 1950s. By now, we know two things. There's some kind of outbreak or infection to the point that normal medical tools don't work, and the game takes place somewhere in 1980s Poland. There's a good chance this takes place within the PPR, and one of the main players of the Warsaw...
Did you do voice acting in the video? Yeah, I did. I don't know if he kept it in though, because mine was super shitty. It was actually awful. He like played it on stream and it was like, this is so bad, we gotta redo it, because he's laughing in the voice acting. He kept it? Oh shit. Okay.
It's all packed alliance. You know, one of the teams you can pick in COD Warzone? Yeah, those people. You don't need to read into it anymore.
The holiday time, when we were kids.
Who did you voice act? I have no idea. There's some old guy with a shiny stone.
Summertime.
Like summertime
in the rural areas.
So we visited our grandparents, for example, and it looked like this, like it's like village. And we wanted to make it like it from our experience. We didn't want to place Darkwood
Where's voice acting?
Places that we don't know from our experience.
I'm not in the credits.
We were born in the Polish People's Republic, but it stopped being a thing when we were like 2 or 3. We didn't really experience this time, but our parents used to tell us a lot of stories about this time. And it was a crazy time, like totally different from what we have now. And I think all of those stories kind of kept this crazy image in our heads of how that time looked like. This very kind of surreal even time. I don't think it was a very deliberate choice about the setting. I think it was just what we found was cool, and then it kind of went on from that.
We also know the doctor has taken drastic measures to try and treat the people in the village.
Cages. This time they're empty.
And next to it, a locked metal door.
I would rather not open it. I spent too much time to lock him in there.
For the last 800 hours, I've been non-stop gooning.
Finding the doctor's medical...
Alright. Launch learn then. Det må slå opp. It's time for video games. Gaming. If you will. Lords. There we go. Category updated. It's such a long video, I don't think it really is realistic for me to react to the entire thing on stream. Like, it's just not. So, I'm probably gonna be watching most of it in my own free time. I reckon. Where's Launch Learn, man? Recent games. What? Dog. I started watching your videos on YouTube and I've been loving them. Had to check your stream out. Hi, Advice. Good morning. Thank you for stopping by. Launch Lure. There we go. This game is about climbing a mega structure. It's very cool. What? Huh? But it didn't save? Wait, what? What did it save? My saves are gone. I'm gonna restarting the game, see what happens. It remembers that I've gotten 4 out of 11 crystals, so what gives? At 11 out of 24 circles, whatever that is. Huh. Game wasn't not saved if you alt F4. Just have a chatter send you a save file. Damn. Yeah, that's let's just keep watching then. Let's just keep watching because I'll have to fix the save file for another time. I am not gonna do that now.
What a year.
Or we can play something else. We can play maybe like a round of Spire. We can play cause I'm not gonna like redo the entire game, I think. We can do Spire, we can do Brutal Orchestra. Although I feel more like doing Spire right now. Let's do a Let's see. Changing. There. Launch the game. There we go. Kind of do want to try Darkwood again, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I really want to see more launch lore. We can just do it next stream. Next stream can just be dedicated to launch lore, man. That's fine. I feel like that's you know, fine. Yeah. Gamble is up. Spire, will I play Spire? Nice. Let me get some water refill, hold up.
Bingus, have you tried the mod character Hermit? He comes packaged with Downfall.
Who do we play? Ironclad? Good old? I think so. I think so. Now that you're better at lore, I think you'd speedrun the old levels. I guess I would, yeah. Technically I could go back and speedrun them, but I think it's gonna be more fun to just play from where I was and do some Spire now. I don't mind doing a Spire run. When will albino play something new? Is there any plans or something? Well, launch lore is new. It's just that the game had deleted my save file. I think it's because I've Alt F4 the game instead of closing it through quit. So that's like a pretty big issue with the game currently. But that's a new game. And then, well, yeah, that's a new game. There we go. Strength build gaming? Well, it depends. I mean, so here's the thing, chat. You don't decide what build you're gonna do until you open the game and kill some enemies. Until you see these 3 choices, until you see the map, until you get some card rewards, you don't actually have and get some relics, you don't know what you're doing. Are you excited for Spire 2? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love Spire. I love Spire the board game. I like Spire the video game. It's all like amazing. So having the what's it called? Yeah, having it get a sequel, man. I didn't expect it, so I'm very happy that it's getting it. I love the game. Absolutely adore it. Rare colors for a curse? What do we got in terms of elites? We got a quadruple elites if we want. If we're feeling suicidal, we have a quadruple. Not necessarily, but the other options aren't great either. We have well, we have 3 encounters of a bonfire and then another encounter and then an elite, but then we have a 2 elite act, which is I guess reasonable, and 2 bonfires. This is fine. Here we have 4 encounters, elite, or 3 into an elite. Bonfire, elite, elite, shop, late shop, and then we can maybe do burning, and if not, there's something else. But it depends on what I get here. I don't think Curse is going to be viable, because we have no removals. Boss Relic is... we could just take 3 combats, I guess, but... and go into full HP with this, but... it's a really stupid idea, honestly. Hello, kill Capman. But then again, I really want to do 4 elites, because that's, just 4 eliting Act 1 is just always such a, it feels so good. It feels so good. Just get all of them. But I think heal 6 on combat end is so good, I don't want to lose it. It's such a good relic. Really high tier relic, this. Some characters, yeah, some characters don't want to lose their starter relic. This guy, Silent, Watcher. A Watcher also, I guess, could take a boss relic more often than not, but Ironclad doesn't really want it, I think. Or should we try it? It's stupid, we could do it. The other options, up to the card is like Bash maybe, but this does practically nothing. We lose healing though. But we could gain energy, and definitely this guy definitely like benefits from energy. That's such a bad one. That's such a bad relic. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oof, we're not gonna do 4 elites, I can tell you that. That's so... I don't understand that it's in a boss relic, man. It's so bad. Oof. It's... do we just take 12 here? I think we do. Ouch. What a great start, chat. What a great start. Two more. Oof, what a horrible start. That's actual genuine dog shit. That is genuine dog shit, man. Wait. This one is dead, I think. I feel like this one is almost just dead. We can't really do much. I like Whirlwind is here, so that's something. Anger is fine, but I think Whirlwind is gonna be, yeah. Yeah, we're going up against Guardian, so we're not gonna take Anger. Right. 7 more, let's go. At least we got decent potions. Dual wheel is the second time I see it. It's annoying. One time. 2 times. Prayer wheel, alright, well. It's over. I think it's actually just over. Guess. Order. Order. Alright. Double second one, holy shit. No. I'll do 1 elit at least. Loggable in. Is it over? Oh yeah, I think it's actually over. I think it's over. No, but this starting relic, I think we just died. We just died. We got essentially 0. We lost the starting relic for nothing. I think we just die. I'll just reset. Fuck this run. This relic is so bad. Swap to it. It's like fuck it. You know what? I'm not even gonna try. It's such a bad relic. It does nothing. It does literally nothing. You don't get energy. You don't get. You barely get any like a card roll after the fact to draw a strike. It's just nothing. I forgot that this relic existed, because it's you never ever take it. Ever. What a mistake to tweak that boss swap. Like, ectoplasm, I could have played ectoplasm. That would have been fine. I could live with it. I could live with having ectoplasm. I could just deal with it. I could deal with having choker. I could deal with having runic dome. I could deal with having so many relics. I just can't deal with having that one. Literally, I just can't. That's such a horse shit relic. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. I just got a message. I'm not gonna say it, but that was. Anyways, chat. Spire. Do we make a bet for this one? I was gonna say something, but I decided at the same time just to not do it. I'm closing the bet in 5 seconds. Closing the bet earlier than it's normally closed. Bam. Close. What do you have? Middle looking nice. 2 elites. 2 elites. I can deal with 2 elites. 1, 2, 3. This looks good. This looks fine. And if we do this, we can do like a pretty greedy boss swap. We could take the 18 damage here. Choose a rare card. Choose a card, max HP, take damage, and you choose a rare card. Bludgeon is here. Act 1 Bludgeon is kind of funny. Alright. I'll take it. Do we take 1 here? I think we do, actually. I could take none. Because we're gonna bludgeon next turn anyways, most likely. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, perfected fight. Nice. Good start. Disarm is this Guardian by any chance? Oh, yeah, Disarm is gonna do nicely against that. Armaments is also very good, but like, if I see a Armaments man, or I see a Disarm against Guardian, I pretty much always take it. Pretty much. Take 1 damage. That's fine. Heal 5. Wow, I'm getting cards. They're very these are expensive, so I don't think I will take the next to a bludgeon. It can be good for later, but it's too early to take it. Evolve is situational, I guess. This is a skip. Clothesline you could make an argument for. If this was an uppercut, I would maybe do it, but... Nah. Should I be doing combats with the bludgeon? I'll do 1 event and 2 combats instead. Oh, hello. Take a strike. Very nice against Guardian to have less strikes. Draw bludgeon. Bismillah. Thank you. Free fight. Yeah, with this we should definitely... and headbutting it back I think is also great. Now we have enough attacks for... We don't have to take any more attacks, I think. Do we just take 14? I have a small deck. I can cycle through it and get a better bludgeon in. Yeah, because we can do this. There we go. Perfect. It's... Okay. Yeah, I made a mistake. Oh well. Oh well. Just take the potion then. Flex potion isn't super. It's a very, very good potion, but it's sad to see it go. I was gonna say it's not that good with my deck, but it's always good to have flex potion. Like flex potion is just amazing. I like one. Oh well. Not taking 2 disarms, I think. Some block cards would be nice, but I don't think Sentinel is gonna be it. I'm gonna spend some more time looking for something better. Let's upgrade Bludgeon to just have like a funny elite. 42. Lob. Well, no, do I have something for you? It begins with B and ends with big dick. Sad to do this at the same time, but 42 for you. Redraw it? Touch. 7 cards. I might not draw it. In case I don't, I'm gonna block 1 time. I did. Okay. Well, that was not the end of the world. Periapt, Swift Potion, Flex, no. Clash, no. Thunderclap, no. Alright. That was what I was looking for, but okay. I feel like with this deck, we should probably go for more combats instead of 2 events. They're so event heavy here. We get a bonfire, but I think we instead want a bunch of combats. More combats. Because we can. I'm so close to killing these guys, man. All the time. Take 11 or just take 6 anyways and maybe I don't know. If we do this, maybe we only take 11. If we do this, I'll just take 11. Do we take 11?
Dog, sub dog.
Put the fan on top if you don't bludgeon. 8, 9. No, I don't think I will. Oh, no, I do actually. Fuck. Fucking hell. Oh well. It ended up working. It worked out. Barricade? Can we take this curse? Or do we take Battle Trance to get stronger now? Battle Trance, I feel like definitely is the play here. But I hate seeing a barricade go, man. It's such a win condition later. I'll take it. But it's very greedy and I don't think it will. Oh, that helps. I don't think it's a good call. Either way. Ugh. No, we got a potion. Is my block just gonna be disarms? I'll double disarm. I'll just double disarm the fucking Guardian. You know what? That's my like solution for Guardian is just double disarm at this point, I guess. Do we do Burning Elite? I feel like I'm able to. It's not gonna be Nob. It's gonna be either Lagavulin or Sentries. Maybe I shouldn't then. Nob is my strongest. We have Pennip we can set up here for this elite. You know what? We can do it. Now we have lethal on him if we draw Bludgeon. Which we don't. Surely we'll draw Bludgeon now. Don't make that. Okay, that didn't cuck me. Good. Good. Now we set the Penny at 9, which is good. That's why I want to play one more attack, which will be Bludgeon, so I get it at 9 instead of, yeah. A new bludgeon was coming up. Pinning us at 8, so setting up at 9 would be nice. So whatever we fight next, I can just one-shot with the bludgeon. Oh, with the bludgeon. Yeah, but setting up again is gonna be hard, I guess. That's gonna be difficult. Warcry is gonna help a lot here. Bagel Prep is gonna help a lot. And Red Skull will help a lot, because currently I have half health. So you have 2 good options here. This I feel like is the best one long term, but... Liquid Memories. This is the one. This will ensure the elite. I think you can drop on this potion and buy liquid because it's so powerful. 84 plus 163? 247. I can afford a bag of prep and liquid. Oh, I thought I couldn't afford it. Shit. Drop option. There. Oh, fuck. Okay, wizard or this guy. Yeah, good do that. I can take 5. No, that encounter is 1. Alright. Cost me a potion, but okay. I should have said a penny, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. I keep getting dog cards. I guess Evolve is fine, but... I think skip is also a good call. Lagavulin, nice. We get vulnerable setup. Draw bludgeon, please. Oof. Draw it. Ah. Well, I could play barricade, I guess. Got him. The storm wasn't necessary, but... Okay. Or Chalcum, that's good block against Guardian, honestly. Uppercut, Metallicize is also good for Guardian. I'll take it. Also good. Disarm, I think, is gonna be the key here. We have 2 of it, so I don't think I have to upgrade it. No, never mind. I don't have to upgrade it, I have 2 of it. Metallicize plus Helcum is really good block. That's 10 block guaranteed per turn. This is greedy to upgrade barricade. Maybe upgrade Warcry. It's not gonna be good for Act 2, but that has to happen eventually, I think. Okay, well that's a pretty good turn 1. 9 block. I don't kill. Oh, I do kill. I do. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Pin. I coincidentally had pin up set up at 10 somehow. I don't know how. I don't know how, man. We won. I think we just won now. 4 times 2, dog. Guardian is getting molested. 1 times 4. We disarm both of its arms, man. Here it comes. Yeah, it's getting wrecked. So I've never molested a Guardian this hard. Holy. Holy. Draw bludgeon. Yeah. Good lord. You know what? No, don't throw bludgeon. Oh, I set it up at the wrong time. Shit. Oh, whatever. I wanted to set a penny, but then I used it like an idiot. And I took damage. Whatever. Okay, I'm an idiot. Whatever. Offering is here. Click. -4, but oh. I used the wrong whoops. P takes 1, yes. Offering will help me play bludgeon and other things. It will also help me play barricade and get some shield up and going and shit like that, so I think it was the best card I could have gotten here right now. Runic. Does this deck want Runic? I think it kind of does. I think every deck wants Runic. This is mid, Runic is like game changer. Runic, especially when you can... I feel like especially on this character, Runic is so beneficial. If we find a second wind, Runic is insane. If you find Fiendfire, Runic is insane. If you find any Exhaust synergy, Runic is insane. It's like always just epic. Runic Penny Bludgeon, yeah, it's just, I have to take it. I have to click that. That's a very good find. Now I have energy problems, so definitely I need to find something to give me energy. Relic, yeah, something like that. Bloodletting would be amazing.
Bino truly knows how to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Stay tuned, doubters, I'll be sus.
Let's start off, let's make it to this bonfire. We have a little bit of gold, I guess I can do some encounters and do shop, and then go here. From here we will decide what to do next. Definitely not gonna go rush into the elite, but if I feel like I can do it, I'll do it. Ball. My unbeloved. I also barricade. Don't think with this... Oh, I could use my fucking Orcalcum. Rip. I lost one shield. Those are all my shields, huh? I need a bit of block for sure. Okay. Oh, I can't hold it! Fucking hell. And now it doesn't cost 0 them. Oh my god. I just have to play this until I win. Now I'm getting fucked. Strat, just play bludgeon until you win. Fucking hell. I need let's go here. Transform a strike, please. Thank you. Limit break. I don't have any strength, but okay. Another encounter. Okay. Whatever. $15 block. A bit more, but I don't feel like this is a fight I have to worry too much about because I just disarmed them, so I'm kind of chilling. But I would like some more block cards. $21 damage. Do we pop it? I guess we do. Now I want to keep it for like book or stabbing or something, right? Is it 20? Let's get one out of play. Yeah, we're chilling. I took a little bit more damage because of that, but like we're kind of chilling though. Yeah. Definitely need energy though, for real. Definitely need some energy. Please, ornaments will go hard, I guess. Sure. No energy though.
Slaying the spire, are we?
Ornaments is very nice, but definitely need. Now we absolutely need. I guess a Stroganoff is fine because it's good block, but oh, no, I absolutely want to get rid of a strike. I should get rid of it right now. I think I have to do that. And Stroganoff is fine. This is needed to get past the next whatever we face. By block? No. That's pretty good armlets. Yep. Just gonna heal him, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna make sure he dies now. Bye. If I don't have to play offering, I'm not gonna do it. And I don't have to do it. My entire block is just disarming. That's all I can do to block, like. Jesus Christ. I guess with these two I should be good for the elite. I can do monolith with these two potions. Now I put this one. Okay, this is gonna help, but I don't think it's not gonna like solve anything. -6 strength book of stabbing is a pretty weak book of stabbing. 1 times 4 book of stabbing. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll live here. I think we're alive. Okay, so we was able to do it. Got a new liquor bronze anyways. Anger is here, Flex is here. I guess these are maybe okay. But Flex limit break is something. I guess I'll take it because of that. Is there anything I want to smith? Offering. Or do we need the card from? I guess we kind of don't need that right now, honestly. I want to look at cards. Because offer is mostly for energy right now, I feel like. Telesize is fine. 1 more block at the end of the turn is decent. It's one of my few ways to get decent block. I guess. It's like my best block card, I think. It's fucking Metallicize. Or some card draw. I guess if we have like a bad starting, we could upgrade this to just make sure we draw faster. I'm gonna do it because just for consistency, if we draw it earlier, we might draw into some better stuff. Matryoshka is, I guess, fine. Better than Key, anyways. With another bonfire, we can upgrade this. Alright. Okay. I have 8 strength. I'm pretty sure we can kill some right now. Penib is ready, 75 damage, so we kill anything. We can kill one and then another. He needs to go. I'm weakened, lol. At least we don't get vulnerable, so there's that. I have 8 strength, so we should be fine. I lived it barely. New liquid memory is good. A corruption is something, I guess. With barricade, I don't see why not. Sure, I'll take it. It's a form of energy. And with that, shockwave is definitely a take. Let's risk it all on this. See how it goes. I feel like we can do this. Should have kept a strike, man. Why the fuck did I do that? We want to get barricade off immediately. We've used all our energy generating cards, kind of. Take 6? Sure, okay, let's get it off and just take 6. We do get weak and vulnerable, but there's no way to get around that. I have no means of killing him right now. No. Just summon. I gotta get rid of this one. Okay. Yeah, I lived. We're alive. Ornithopter for healing, good. True Grit is here. Don't think I want any of this. Neko. Bite. Okay. Nine damage. I blocked 10, so I'm chilling. Bludgeon. Yeah, got him. Potion for healing. Shrug it off for more block. Yeah. With corruption, I think we take that. And here, I think as long as I can replay the limit break to scale myself, it should be fine here. I could rest for safety though. Who's the again? Collector risk. This one hits a bit harder, straight up. We don't have anything to upgrade, do we? No, we're fine. Rest. I literally have nothing to upgrade, so yeah. Whatever. Okay. 21. We don't play corruption yet. I don't think. Do we though? Rely entirely on Battalize for block? I don't think it's a great idea. Block 10, take 11. Seems fine with me. Ah, miscalculated by a little bit. Dog debuff. Didn't want to kill him because if I did, I might get problems with him summoning 2 instead of a new one without all of these debuffs. I have no more block. I'm gonna die, I think. He keeps stacking. I'm dead, yeah. I tried. I tried, chat. I used my shit too early, though. Ugh. Corruption killed, but I couldn't get enough block, man. If I popped corruption earlier when I wasn't frail, maybe I could live a bit longer, but it's like... I had energy problem. I couldn't get energy. Corruption killed me? Kind of. Corruption killed me, but also, like, if I had one bloodletting, like, I had a full hand for so long, could never use my bludgeon, I didn't have energy. If only I had 5 more disarms, true. I couldn't find good block cards, and I couldn't find an energy source, so I was like... Yeah, not enough block to make barricade useful. No entrench, nothing. And the trench could have gone a long way too. And like offering was my best energy card, and like you can only use it one time, so it's like never good to play shit. Unlucky. I think I'm gonna call it a day here for this here stream. It wasn't a super long one, but I just got a confirmation about an apartment and I have to sign a contract. So I'm gonna... No way. Okay, come bro. Every time I end stream, man. Every time. It's been like so many times in a row now. Thank you for the raid, but we're ending. Yeah, I just got like a contract sent to me for the new apartment, so I'm gonna have to read through that and sign it or make any adjustments. And I also have to start putting my own apartment out for sale so I can rent this one out. And yeah. So, is Tenma live? Can we raid Tenma? No, she's not live. Alright. I'm gonna just call it today then. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donuts. Soon, very soon, I'm gonna be in a whole new apartment with my good old camera angle, and everything is gonna be back to gaming. But, yeah, it's not gonna be this shed. Very excited about that. Bring the wife painting. In my new place, we can have the wife painting in the background of my stream, straight behind me. Okay, so it's gonna be good. Next time I travel to Tromsø, I'll bring the painting back. But until then, I'm not gonna have it. I can't say more than that. I'm not gonna go there just to get the painting, chat. Either way, thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the donuts. It's been a fun stream. I'm very happy that I got to get my apartment, and I might stream a bit less going forward the next couple of days, just because I'm moving. I'm literally moving again, but it's gonna be much quicker this time and not over the course of like a long time. So you know, good night. Take care. Wake up. Love you all. Have a good one, and I'll see you when I see you at this point. I'm gonna go live when I go live, and I'm gonna spend time moving and stuff when I can. So yeah, it depends on how soon I can move in, because as soon as I can, I probably will. So yeah. Gamble, please. Yeah, sorry. I'll do the payout. No. Alright. Good night, fellas.